Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The NS Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The true perks.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
What up, family, man? Welcome back, man. This is a historical day. This is a historical day. We got part three. Part three. We ain't never had a part two. Shit. And now we got a part three, man, of this individual right here. Crush the Legend will be in the building tonight, man. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto for coming through. Y'all make sure when y'all come through, smash the like button. As always, man, drop a comment. Let me know you're in the chat. Man, we got Crush in the building, and we ain't bullshitting tonight, man. We're gonna get started immediately because this is what we've been waiting for. This is the finale, and we're gonna take whatever time we need to finish this. Because shout out to my brother Crush for giving me personally, one of the greatest lessons in hip hop that I've ever had. And man, much love to my brother Crush. We're bringing him on now. Crush, what up, bro? Can you hear me? Let me know that you're rocking with me, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, right. You good, bro. You good. I was just bopping to the music, man. What's happening, man? What's happening?
Crush, man, I've been telling you. We ain't never had first off, we never had a two-part episode. We never had a two-part episode.
Wow.
We definitely, if we hadn't had a two-part episode, we know we've never had a three-part episode. And I'm not gonna hold you. I've been excited. I've been looking at some different things, right? Today, as far as the hip hop culture goes, and man, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. We're gonna finish it off tonight, man. We're gonna finish it off, and so with no further ado, man, we're gonna get started. I want to bring you back to where we were at last night. We got Jazz Fresh, right? We listened to Jazz Fresh. We listened to the bars that he had. We listened to Big Daddy Kane, the bars that he had. We watched an individual come out and say, Big Daddy Kane, what was it like for you to, for this quote unquote nobody, somebody that wasn't as big as you were at that current moment in time, to really come out and, I believe he said, have nothing to lose or something of that effect, and really put it down. And that's what we saw happen. Chris, you was a part of it. Take us back real quick. Take us back to the hotel when the night after the battle, and Big Daddy coming in late.
Yes.
You on the team over there. Take us back to that, and then we're gonna move forward from there.
We're gonna move forward. We're gonna flow. All right. So after I played the battle, for the group. And we wound up seeing Kane, and he noticed because I made a certain chuckle. I said, "Oh, you had a hell of a night in Philly." He said, "Yeah." And then he was like, "I said we'll talk later." So we do the show and everything. Rockin situation happened with Mariah. Oh goodness! Thank you, Rockin, once again. That next morning, we all meet up together and we all go to breakfast before we head back out on the road and get to doing what we doing next. And so I ran into Scoob and Scrap first because we were pretty tight. Big up to Scoob and Scrap, two of my favorite hip hop dancers. Had mad respect for your boy. Mad respect. I had the same respect and same level of love for those two guys. For those two guys that was known to the world as the best hip hop dancers at the time, to actually tell me that they thought I was dope as shit, you know, I was like, wow, you know. So I said, yo, man. I said, so what happened at After Midnight in Philly? So Scrap was like, I wasn't there. You know, I met up with her. I said, okay. So Scoop was like, man, he this dude just won't go away. I said, well, who what you talking about? He said, fresh something, Jazz Fresh. I'm like, yeah. I said, the guy that he battled over in the rooftop. I said, they battled again, so I'm playing like I didn't hear it.
Hold on, now, real quick. Let me ask this. I want to ask this. With you being from Philly, right? They know you're from Philly, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So, I mean, this dude is from where you're from.
Yep.
Do they have any clue? I know you said you're playing it cool. They gotta have some type of clue, some type of understanding that you got insight. Did they know it, or were you just
no?
You had a bird's eye view of the situation.
They didn't have a clue of it at all. They didn't even know I knew him. They didn't know he lived right around the corner from me. I was on 21st and Dickinson. He was on Woodstock, two little blocks behind my block. They didn't know that until afterwards. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now, Kane knew that me and Jazz Fresh was from the same neighborhood, but the dancers didn't.
Okay.
So
okay.
I'm playing it off.
And that's why, real quick, I'm just putting it together in my mind, and I want to make sure I'm getting it together. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when you said heard you had a tough night, he kind of knew. Like he was like, oh shit. You know, like he kind of understood what you were talking about, and understanding who you were and what context you may have had.
Right, exactly. And so I said, so Scoop was like, God, Jazz Fresh. I said, what happened, man? He said, well, you know, man, we came in to chill out, man, and he went on an attack on Kane. I said, he did? I said, how he sound? That was his face. He was like, he said, man, I don't know if you know the guy. He said, but the boy bad, man. He was like, we seen Kane rip a lot of dudes up. He said, man, this dude probably the best that I've seen go against him. And he wouldn't admit.
And Scoop the dancer.
Yeah, Scoop the dancer. He didn't admit, quote unquote, that Jazz Fresh beat him. Plead the fifth, basically. Right?
He played it safe.
Played it safe, but I was hip to it. So I come out and say, I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, that dude is a tantrum, man. I said, he done ran through everything in Philadelphia, won all the contests, he won all the battles and shit. And he was like, you don't know him? I said, yeah, motherfucker, he lived right around the corner from me. We go to school together. He was like, oh, damn. I said, yeah, motherfucker. I said, and this is what I said to him, y'all. I said, you know what this feel like to me, man? The Phillies beating the motherfucking Yankees in the world pennant. And he was just like, I said, oh yeah, I'm going to speak to your boy about that when I see him. Don't say nothing, man. I'm like, why not? What, are you going to jump down my throat? What, are you going to want to battle me? I ain't the one. You know, I don't want no smoke. Now, if he want to get on the dance floor, that's something else. I tear his ass up. Big Daddy Kane or not, I tear his ass up. You got that mic. I got this dance floor. Let's get that straight right there. You hear me? Let's get that straight right there. So you stay in his lane, I stay in mine. You know what I mean? And so when I get up to him, I was like, yeah, man, you had he had some trouble at the midnight. And he was like, yeah, man, the group Crush Nation. I said, come on, man, you know I know Jazz Fresh. I said, you already know about that. I said, so I said, Kane, why you ain't spit no bars? Man, I went at him. I said, no, you didn't. I said, you ain't go at him. You threw money at him. You tried to downplay him. I said, which was clever. I said, but why you ain't do that a whole year ago back at the rooftop? Why you ain't throw money in front of him and tell him anything about no battle and shit? I said, I heard you on the recording from the rooftop. Oh, fuck, we might well make it into a battle. What, you getting millions then, bro? I said, Kane, I heard the battle, bro. Why you think I was messing with you? Yeah, I heard it over the phone in my hotel room. And he was like, the EST hear it? Because they was big fans of EST. And I was like, yeah. He was like, come on, man. Y'all gonna see the homeboy one. I said, man, I told you he won the first one at the rooftop. He definitely won the second one, man. You threw money at him. They ain't gonna downplay what he said to him, what he said to you. And then you didn't rhyme until after he left the club, and then the little rhyme that you kicked, it was beneath everything else that I ever heard you say out your mouth, bro. Man, he was upset. Kane didn't like that shit. That's why for so many years he was downplaying it. You seen on the video when my man was asking him about it, you know the face he made. Well, I thought I won. He didn't sound confident. He didn't say I won. I won and I thought I won. It's two different things, people. Yes. He didn't say I won. I think I won. That means you know you lost. When you say you think you won, that means you know you really lost on the inside. I'm pretty sure we all felt like that. So moving on. So I hecked him about it a little bit and it died down. Now, the feeling for me, that was a real good feeling. That was equivalent to me making the audition for the group, because this is a guy that I grew up with in my neighborhood. Lives right around the corner from me, go to the same schools, our family's cool. Not only that, baddest MC in the city at the time, killing shit. And he was the man that gave me the name Crush at their name Crush Nation. That's why I throw that name Crush Nation out every once in a while, because Jazz Fresh, who y'all heard beat Big Daddy Kane, y'all know, y'all heard it for y'all damn selves. There's no need to bullshit it. This not boxing. We don't have to be biased. You see what I'm saying? So y'all heard it for yourselves. That man beat him. Not once, but twice. Second time, you didn't even hear the man response because he didn't have one. He waited until the man jetted. But when he could have responded while the man was there, take some of these shits. That man was scared. I wish I could have seen a video of it. Never seen a video of it. And so Jazz Fresh was like, he felt like he was a hero to me. You hear me? Childhood friend of mine, you know, being the MC that we know that he is. And then battle like one of the hottest in the game at his prime. This is Big Daddy Kane at his prime. This is the man that everybody said, man, I don't think nobody can beat Rockin at the time. Let's hear the Big Daddy Kane and Rockin battle, something that never happened. It was diss songs made by both of those artists that was never put out. I'm dropping the gym. Do y'all hear me? There was diss songs that was put together by the both of them that was never put on wax. Well, you heard the rap for Kane, that was like a prelude to an actually diss song. Rockin made a song answering the rap for Kane, which was called Break the Wrath. It was never put out because of the record labels. For the sake of what was going on in hip hop, it was something like, you know, champion popularity type of shit. Let's not touch it. We don't want to mess up either one because we're not sure the outcome. So it felt very great. And The man was happy. He's riding on his high horse because he was down from the first one in New York. And no matter how many times we told him he won, he was like, okay, I won, but it wasn't good enough for him. So he had to do it the way that he did it. And so we left, and we was going on to the next city. Actually, Kane and Biz Markie separated from the rest of that tour because we was doing 4 more cities, and they was jumping on another tour. And my experience, man, all together, 34 states, and 116 cities.
Now,
I had experience being on stage as a dancer. Went overseas twice. Went to Wimbledon and went to Germany. Bam.
Lord. Now let me. I want to make sure we frame this correctly. Now, at this current moment in time, you're still teens, getting into your early 20s, right? Getting into your early 20s.
Yeah. This is like 19. I ain't even turned 20 yet.
You're still not even made it to 20. And
yeah.
All right. So I want to ask this. Then I want to move forward. In that out of the cities, right? The states, going overseas, man. If you had to say, the one show you was like, man, this was the show. Like, this was it. Which one? Where was it at? And what show would that be? Who? Well, and also, I know you just brought up how Biz Markie and Big Kane, they kind of they were kind of separating at that time. You stay. I believe you stayed with Big Daddy Kane.
No, Big Daddy Kane and Biz Markie separated from the rest of the tour to jump on another tour from the rest of the group. So we still stayed with Public Enemy and Rockin. Yeah, and
got you.
Yeah, we still stayed with them, and it was like a swamp out, and they added for the rest of the tour. I think it was De La Soul. Oh, who was awesome, man. De La Soul.
De La Soul was he was killing back then.
Oh man, listen, man, them dudes are fucking fun and crazy. Hey man, you wouldn't think they tear up hotel rooms by the style of these songs. Crazy fun, man. Oh my. And they play too goddamn much, may I add respectfully, man. Shout out to Plug 2, man. De La Soul. But here's the thing, right? So we can get to some stories in it, then we can
Right.
close out. Because we got to get to the last phase too.
Right.
And,
we got to get to you in the industry too, man.
Yeah. That's the last phase. That's the last chapter. So we almost there. And they was awesome dudes, but a lot of those groups that we was on bills with, they really liked EST and his music like that, because you gotta remember things were still very competitive. Even though Philly was the backbone of New York, but New York still, hey man, we the birth of this shit. We don't give a damn how good anybody sound in Philly, Boston, Jersey. You know how it is. But they was very open arm and welcome warm coming with EST. They liked his style and everything. They didn't even know he was from Philly. And unless you mentioned that he was from Philly, because he was so different from everyone else in Philly at the time. He made up his own goddamn lingo and everything. Had the Gumby hairstyle cut, and so he was definitely something of a one-on-one, and you never seen or heard it again. So they liked the sound and they liked the record. So he was getting some good respect from the top dogs, and to be able to be on tour. And I just give you a rundown, then I tell you some things that happened in between, and we move on into when I went into the industry and what ended with the dancing. So I'm gonna run a few names, and then I give y'all a couple stories. So of course the ones that I mentioned: Public Enemy, LL, Eric Bear, Rockin, Biz Markie, Big Daddy Kane, Salt and Pepper, Kid and Play, De La Soul, Def Jeff, NWA, Too Short, JJ Fad.
So you working with all these people?
We toured with all these people. These is the people that we did shows with. So me dancing for them, these is the people that we shared the fucking same shows with. So all over the place, all the top dogs, all the way up. And see, here's a secret. Some of y'all may know this, but y'all know Eddie Murphy, the comedian, you know, and his brother Charlie Murphy, you know, they had a younger brother too. And his younger brother and I think a nephew or a cousin and a friend, they tried to form a rap group. They got signed to Arista. What was the fucking name of that rap group? K9 or something like that. But it was Eddie Murphy's younger brother, cousin, and I think a childhood friend. And
was it K9? Was it K9 Posse?
Yeah. K9 Posse. And I ran into Charlie Murphy because at the time, I guess when he just came out the Navy and everything and start working and, you know, being a bodyguard security for his brother, he's working with the nephews too. And the funny thing is we was up in Arista for a meeting and they was doing a label showcase. So all the new artists, or if you're artists that been you working on your second album, you come to showcase your new material and everything like that. So we perform at this club called The World in New York. It's one of the biggest legendary clubs in New York. And Charlie Murphy, I seen him, didn't even know he was a big deal like that. Just knew he was Eddie Murphy's brother and the uncle to the nephew. And when I looked at him, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker look like he just did 25 years in jail because he looked mean. And everything that you heard about Charlie Murphy, that he will put a boot in your ass like the boy was vicious. So that's why he was able to do security for a lot of other celebrities. He was a beast, man. He was seriously a beast, and his presence showed it, but he was very fucking funny. And this is what he said. So we sitting in, we at the label and everything, we getting ready for the little show and shit. So we stretching out me and Otis and shit. And he walked past me and Otis while we doing our stretching and shit. And he looked at us with this stern fucking look. And he was like, yo, man, look at this little rainbow head chocolate raisin about to get ready for the showcase. Roasted the shit out of me and Otis, man. Look at the rainbow kid and the chocolate covered raisin about to get ready for the dad for the show. And I was like, it was funny. We laughed and shit. And I'm like, he just roasted the shit out of us, man. And everybody bust out laughing. I'm like, this nigga might be as funny as his brother, but you know, that was a funny moment for us. Never ran into him again. But we was in Macon, Georgia. We was doing
wait a minute. Did we just say Macon, Georgia?
Yeah, man, I gotta get through this shit here, man.
Hold on. Now I just want to let everybody know, if you don't know, I'm about 20 minutes outside of Macon, Georgia.
Okay, cool.
I rock with the Matt Town. It's interesting you say. Go ahead. I want to hear this story now in Macon, Georgia.
Macon, Georgia. We was on this I think it was like a 7 to 6 city Southern tour. We did Macon, Georgia. We did Augusta, and we went to
Savannah.
Yeah. Then we went to Savannah. Then we left Georgia at the Savannah. Went to South Carolina. Mm-hmm. Then came back to Georgia to finish up the other hot spots, Atlanta, and it's one more spot. is where I got arrested at. Where the fuck was that at? I tell y'all why I got arrested too. Macon. Hold up. It was Stone Mountain, Georgia. I got arrested there. So with that, basically most of that was, letting Georgia, cities that listen to the music there get familiar with the groups. So we was in Macon, Georgia, and actually after the Macon, Georgia show, we had to leave and go do the Arsenio Hall show and then come back. Okay. So the tour that we was on at the time when leading up to the Arsenio Hall show, it was 3 Times Dope, Slick Rick, MC Light, Kwame. I got a Kwame story too. Kwame, EPMD. We was always with EPMD a whole lot. EPMD and Special Ed and what's the motherfucking name?
So I want let me before you get to the last, I want to ask this. So at this current moment in time, once again, year I believe somewhere between 1921 at this time, it's common practice for you to be rocking with some of the great
right.
hip hop artists that we're talking about right now. This is common practice as you're dancing for them, correct?
Right, correct.
Amazing. Keep going, man. Keep break it down. Keep.
Yeah. So we get to Macon, and that was the second best show. Because I wanted to answer that question for you. Because I have two.
Macon was
the second best.
That's crazy.
The first best was back home in Philly. But when we went to Macon, because we did Augusta first. Went to Augusta first when we first hit Georgia. That was pretty dope, nice, good time. But when we hit Macon, I don't know what the fuck was going on in Macon, Georgia, but 3 Times Dope had a lot of fans in Macon, Georgia. I think Macon and Savannah gave 3 Times Dope the biggest warmth out of all the spots in Georgia that we was at. We get to Macon, man, and we get to the airport. We land and everything, and
little broke ass airport, huh?
Yeah, little broke ass airport at the time. Man. It was like equivalent going to like a
like it's still broke now.
Yeah,
it's still broke. So
it's still broke, yo.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I flew from Macon to I only did it one time. My aunt, she was stationed or she was in DC. I flew from one of the flights from Macon is from Macon to Baltimore. And so I made that flight on me and about 15, 16 of my cousins. And so yeah, man, been to Macon, flew from Macon to Baltimore. I know the airport you came into. It ain't worth a damn. Respectfully.
That joint was like, how I'm gonna describe it. It was hit. That joint was like a deserted ass airport, damn near.
Yeah, there ain't nobody in there.
Ain't nobody in there. Everything in there old fashioned and shit. Like, what the fuck? Anyway,
and look, it take you that long to get from the tarmac to the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You ain't walking there far. I'm with you.
But we get there, we get a limousine pick us up. So I can't remember the promoter that was promoting the show, but he sent some of his promoting team to pick the groups up. So we get there, the limo come and pick us up, and it was the limo driver, a radio personality, and a female that was doing interviews, and it was another female that was what the fuck is he doing? That was weird. Anyway, and then there was that was weird. I'm looking at shit outside. It's kind of weird. But
hey, I was listening to your live the other day. That shit was so funny. You was like, buddy walked by, was like, hey, you leave the gate open? He was like, man, look, I'm little as hell anyways. I ain't got time to be burning calories. Fuck all that shit.
yeah, fuck all that, man. And there was never female that was working for, I think, the club or the Coliseum. She was for the arena that we was going to or whatever. So we get there and they nice to us and everything. Now the girl that was working for the Coliseum, she was real frisky, very frisky, and I got frisky with her right from the jump. Ain't waste no time. Then we finally get to our destination. We do a sound check out the stage, because we're going to have to perform in 4 hours. So we do the sound check, do a stage safety check, make sure the stage is sturdy. Now we got about 4 hours to play. So we go back to the hotel. Me, I'm crazy. I didn't want to sit still. So I put my stuff in the room and then I left. I didn't know where the fuck I was going at, but I left out the hotel, called the cab. I said, hey, take me to the central area. Said, like, take me to where everybody's at. I don't want to be here. I said, I don't know where I'm at. I'm only performing. So he was like, oh, you going to perform it with the... I said, yes. He said, my daughter's going to the show. I said, cool. So take us down to near the arena. I get down there, it's a couple of little stores or whatever. So I get out. I'm going to check out some little souvenirs and stuff to take back home. So I feel somebody was following me, but I was tripping at the moment. So I turn around, I look, it's just a couple of people, nothing to worry about. So I'm in the store, I'm about to pick up a pair of sneaks. So I'm gonna grab me a pair of sneaks, get my sister a pair of sneaks, because I promised I'll get a pair of sneaks and get a fucking Georgia's Bulldogs shirt, because she loved Georgia Bulldogs.
Hey, go Dogs. Hey, go Dogs. Go Dogs.
Yeah. Yep. She loved it. She said, bring me a shirt back. So I said, all right, cool. So the girl that I was getting frisky with, she pops up at the store. So I'm like, what you doing? She said, the group knew that you left the hotel. I said, yeah, and they asked me to follow you. I said, you don't need to follow me. I'm grown. I know how to get back. She said, no, but for safety, you can't be wandering around. You don't know where you at. I said, sis, this fucking place right here, no disrespect, is slower than my great-grandfather. I am not worrying about nothing around here. She was like, okay, all right. So grab a little something. So she said, I'm going to take you back. She had a nice little Volkswagen Rabbit and shit. You know, they was hot at the time. She had a nice little candy red Volkswagen Rabbit. So we getting a little Rabbit. And before we start driving off, she started giving me some top. So I said, all right, cool. I said, look, just don't put your foot on your pedal if you got this goddamn gear and drive, because we're going to be fucked up. She said, no, I got to get you back. I'm good. I said, no, you got to do what you're going to do, but take me back. So she give me some top. She stopped. Start driving back. The whole time, she just gave me top. She got one hair on my shit. So I'm like, just drive, sis, because it's a little too much. So she calmed down and everything, get me back, get upstairs, get to the hotel room. I do like a quickie with her, y'all, no bullshit, like 7 to 8 minutes, no bullshit. In and out, boom, boom, boom. She going. I see you tomorrow after the show. All right, cool, no problem, fine. Get to the show, and the show was a fucking killer, man. It was, I remember the crowd, it was 3,200 people all in total that came. So you had people from Macon there, and people coming from Stone and a couple other parts too that missed the shows when we were there. So, you know, a lot of the fans was following us around whenever we got to Georgia. The show was, I don't know what it was, man. It made me feel like I was in front of Philadelphia because they was just so appreciated what was going on. So us performing, they was like equivalent to everybody that know us. It was just lovely. The whole show was nice. Everybody killed it. Everybody did like an A+ performance, and they had an after party. So they had an after party at this little club, and we all go. Everybody goes to the club, and what happened was Slick Rick, Mr. Slick Rick, Mr. Patch, Mr. Cool, once upon a time not long ago, he's a smooth dude. So we sitting down in the area. He's like 2 tables away from us in the VIP area. So he's sitting there doing him. We sitting out there having fun. Next thing you know, he gets up and he's snapping out of nowhere. Start cussing. What the fuck is wrong with him? Never expected to see him cuss anything. I'm like, yo, something must be wrong with him. So, man, fuck that. We're gonna go talk to him right now. So him and his bodyguard step off. They go talk to the promoter of the whole event, right, y'all? So the thing was, back then the deal was depending on the promoter's account and a contract deal. Now, if your pockets is like that as a promoter, you're gonna get your whole shit up front even before you perform. When you get there, you get your cash before you get on stage. With some promoters, they give you like a deposit, you know, give you half, boom, half after the show. Just like business, anywhere else, somebody's going to try to fuck you over. So what happened was, it was a little problem. Everybody was getting paid a little late. So the promoters say, all right, we're going to have y'all money by 10 a.m. in the morning after y'all have breakfast. You're expecting it. But everybody's pay was, the groups had to wait like 3 extra hours for their pay. He's supposed to already have all his money up front. So like I said, everything is cool. So Slick would go off to go talk to the guy about it. So we just chilling. So it was Chuck Nice, me and him sitting together, and he said, yo, he said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm like, all right. So I looked at him, he taking the chick to the bathroom. I'm like, all right, go ahead. So her girlfriend was like, oh, I gotta go too. Don't you gotta pee? So she says that to me. Cause since Chuck is with her girl, she said, don't you gotta go to the bathroom too? I'm pretty sure you gotta pee like him. I'm like, all right, so like, fuck it. Me, Chuck, and the 2 girls, we about to go to the bathroom, and we all gonna go in the same bathroom, do what we gotta do. We handled the girls, but it didn't get done there. Cause right there where the bathroom is at, it was little office, I guess, where the club manager and everything be at. And the guy at the club was the same guy who was promoting the whole event. So we get right there, we hear some loud talking and shit. And you hear, you know, Slick Rick, he cussing his ass off, man. And we just, he can't see us because we tucked off to the side. So it's like, man, yeah, man, I want my fucking money. Man, you're gonna have to, man, we are already 3 hours, you need me. You only gave me 20 or my 50% up front the first time. Now I want my other 80% basically. I promise you. So we told the girls, yo, y'all might need to just go ahead, go back. We finished this shit back at the hotel. So they was like, all right. Man, Chuck Nice stood right there. We go inside the bathroom. We take a pee. We come right out. When we come out, Slick Rick is right there. This is the door. And when we push the door open to go out the bathroom, the door opens this way. So we can actually see them instead of it blocking them between us too. They can't see us and we can't see them. So open it up of a direction. So they right here on the left-hand side, the door swing open to the right when you push it to exit out. So you got Rick, you got the promoter, one of his club guys, and then you got Slick Rick's fucking bodyguard. When I mean to tell you, dog, when I seen Rick the Ruler, Mr. Motherfucking Children's Story Pit pause on this fucking promoter, my jaw dropped to my motherfucking kneecaps. It was unfucking believable.
What you say?
I mean, it was like a, huh?
He was nice in his raps, but he had hands for anybody who needed.
Man, I was in shell shock for about 2 days because I kept on talking about it afterwards. Like, they fucked him over. And he did most of the work. And Chuck like, all right, let's boogie. We go back over to the VIP section. We tell ES, the rest of the, man, we going back to the hotel. We ready to go back now. They was cool with it. The party was cool. But people see us leaving the party and going back to the hotel. Half of that damn club follows us to the fucking hotel because they thinking it's going to be a fucking after party in this bitch. Turned into that. But we got into the hotel and it was messages left that everybody come down to, they had a little bit.
Crush, you there?
Half an hour after this. And
hold on. You broke up. Bring that back.
All right,
bring that back.
All right, so it was a message left for all the groups that they had to meet in this little banquet room in the hotel within a half an hour after they got back to the hotel and checked out the message that was left for them. So we get there. Some people still haven't got paid. We were still waiting for the rest of our money. The only person that got all their money was MC Light. She was the only one that got her money, and EPMD got their money, and De La Soul. They the only groups that got their money up front. Everybody else is still waiting and waiting and waiting. So we get down to this conference room, and we thinking it's the hotel people, but it's just the groups and everything. Slick Rick coming there. He got the guy. It's a whole nother dude. I don't know, maybe a guy that works with the promoter. But he come in there and said, hey man, everybody else, y'all didn't get y'all money yet? Yeah, we gonna wait until the morning. He said, no, y'all gonna get y'all money now. Everybody got their money that was owed. And all got an extra $3,000 a piece on top of it. The other guy that came that paid the money and shit was the promoter's father. So he's a smart man because they could have got sued for this shit. So once Rick, after he put a boot in the son's ass and shit, he no business. So went and told, boy, listen, you don't get these people their money, we gonna show that y'all breach contract and everything. But to see this man, Mr. Mona Lisa, that, yo, straight beat the brakes off this fucking man. Matter of fact, we only did like 4 shows overall with Slick Rick, but we have stories with him. He was the shit. And we did 4 shows with Slick Rick besides that tour, with just us opening for him when he was doing like a small venue when he was headlining. And it was quite a good bond there. And the reason why I say that, because myself, EST and Chuck Nice was knocking off Slick Rick dancers, man. Me, Chuck Nice, and EST was playing around with Slick Rick female dancers. Yeah.
So y'all was fucking them up. So y'all was fucking them up. What you telling me?
Yeah, we was fucking the dancers. We was fucking Slick Rick dancers.
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, look, we all in the same profession. We rock with each other on a daily basis. But what you want?
Yeah.
I mean, what like I always say when you have a job, you know what I'm saying? Look at hey, at the end of the day, regardless of whatever job giver worked on, if it was a bad female on there, you end up making, you know, you're gonna be respectful, of course, but you do what you do. It is what it is. It's human nature. Go ahead, my bad. Proximity.
De La Soul got all of us kicked out the hotels in Atlanta, Georgia, because they played too goddamn much. Very fun. And they used to have this thing, and you know when you got the hotels and you got the ice machines that's on the outside in the hallway of the hotel rooms. You know, being young, doing silly shit. They'd fill the buckets up with ice, come to your room, knock on your door,
and throw that shit on your ass.
Throw that shit on you, do all type of shit.
Right.
Ice, cold freezing water.
Hold on, real quick, Chris. At this time, now, how old were y'all? And I'm gonna bring this up to something real quick. Then I'm gonna let you keep cooking. How old were y'all at this time?
Me now, around this time, I'm just about to turn 20. ES was about to turn 18 because I was a couple years older than he.
Okay.
And Chuck and them, Chuck was 21, and Wood was 22.
And
they all were older than me, right?
The reason I asked that is playing AAU basketball at the age of 16, 17, right? We did the same thing, man. Hey, one of my partners, Dominique Davenport, he set the bucket up. If you open the door, the bucket of ice water gonna fall on you. It was for me, and you know we had like 3 rooms or whatever. And guess who walked in? Coach walked into his room, and the ice water followed Coach. Now, mind you, Coach, he a deacon at the church, right? He all of 65 years old. Hey, look, the water drop on him, right? Now, I wasn't in the room with Dominique, but it was set up for us. Coach calling to me, we all getting ready to walk in there. Coach walking in there first. We all see it drop. Look, he turned around, he say, I thought y'all were just older than this right here. I thought y'all were older. And he walked away. The nigga, we didn't get a game plan. Hey, it was like, oh, fuck it. Y'all just go play, man. Y'all grown doing this shit. Go play, man. So
grown young men doing this shit, and they tear up the hotel rooms. The beds ain't gonna be the same. The springs gonna be all fucked up. Knocking the goddamn pictures off the wall, putting holes in them, all type of shit. Then they had this thing. Let's just say I knock on your door, right, Dub? All the fellas in the chat. I knock on your door. You open the door, and I motherfucker snatch your fucking nuts and run. Like, come on, man. First of all, don't be going for my nuts if you're a male. But this is the type of shit that they used to do, yo. Fuck a hotel up, dog. Running all through the hotel. Stopping fucking elevators, holding shit, man. But they were fun, dog. Oh my gosh. I'm like, are y'all a hip hop group or a fucking rock band? Like, what?
You ain't like them, look, you ain't like them, but at the same time, you love fucking with you. And you're like, God, all right, man.
Oh my goodness. They got us kicked out of fucking hotel, man. Oh my goodness. Fucking Music all night, people all in the room. I mean, dog, we playing fucking tag in the fucking hotel. A bunch of 19, 20, 21-year-olds. Imagine 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, hotel is fucking quiet, people, and you got about 12 or 13 motherfuckers all conspiring, running around, playing tag through the whole hotel. Running through your floor, your hallway, knocking on your fucking door, yelling. Yo, we was fucking tripping. Find the what you call it, the houseman of the hotel and shit. Find out where they got the towels and shit at going there. Take shit. Oh, we was wilding out, dog. And I ain't gonna hold you. Some of them hotels be having some fancy irons and shit. We taking robes, all type of shit. The reason why we got kicked out of the Marriott in the fucking Atlanta, because these motherfuckers set up a fucking fire alarm system, my man. Set off the fire alarm system. And if we was on the 7th floor, we fucked that floor up. But they mainly did it, dog. Fucked the floor up. The floor saturated with water, all type of. Oh my goodness. Shit just. You go into the room, all the shades is going, there's nothing but fucking window, and yeah, we was wilding out, dog. Wilding out, and they would get you all the time, man. These motherfuckers got me, man. I just got dressed, and this was the last day while we was there, because we had another day we supposed to be there, but this is when we got kicked out the hotel the fucking day before the fucking actual show. I just came from the pool. Mind y'all, just came from the pool. Getting dressed. Just got dressed. Went and got dressed. About to go the fuck out. We're about to go to the fucking mall. Me, Otis, and I think it was Woody Wood and Latifah was on that joint too, and Latifah, we was all going to the mall and shit. Go get something to eat, do a little bit of shopping, kill some fucking time. There's nothing to do. Man, I come out, I just put on this Sergio Tacchini sweatsuit. Fresh Gucci fucking sneakers. Like everything was fresh out my fucking bag. I leave out, I come down. Something told me, yo, when you get off the elevator, don't go out the front. Go out through the fucking back. I come off the fucking elevator, dog. These niggas motherfucker put a fucking bag over my head, snatched my ass up, dog, and they took me to the pool and dumped me in the pool after I fucking got dressed. After I just left from the fucking pool, y'all.
They kidnapped your ass to the pool.
Dressed like a motherfucker. Jewelry on. Everything was fresh, dog. And they dumped me in the fucking, they threw me in the pool. Then everybody dumping me. I'm trying to get away. Come on, leave me alone. I'm trying to swim. They come and dump me, pull me back down, hold me down. I'm like, all right, that's fucked up. But it was, they also, all three of them, and EST planned to do that shit to me. And the reason why they did it to me, because ES wanted me to wait a whole another hour for him so he can roll out with us, but we was going at a certain time. And he was saying, but no, fuck that, man. Wait for me, man. I ain't want to wait, so he told him, look, when he get dressed and he come down, we gonna get him. Man, them motherfuckers play too much, dog. Wind up getting these kicked out the fucking hotel because they done fucked the whole 7th floor up. Fire extinguisher shit all over the fucking place. But I got Eric Sermon real fucking good. I sprayed him with motherfucking fire extinguisher right in his face, because this motherfucker, I was coming across the walkway, and it's people there secretly from a magazine that's sitting there. All the groups is sitting there getting interviewed. I'll go walk across these motherfuckers. It's about, let's say about maybe 20 media people there, right? 20 media people, and it's just the groups. We in this one area. Dog, I'll go walk across the joint while Eric Sermon pull my motherfucking sweatpants down in front of fucking everybody. Had my Kermit the Frog ass little ass legs all out. And I'm like, yo, and they, I mean, I wasn't embarrassed by anything that they seen, except for I didn't want niggas looking at me. But I'm walking across the joint and I'm by myself. Everybody can see me walking across this little main walkway. So we go back to my little seat and these niggas yank my motherfucking goddamn sweatpants down. Man, I'm like, these people play too much. But being on the road, it was so much fun. It was more fun than anything, but it was some serious shit. We also did tours with a couple R&B acts too, because around that time, the concerts that was being called like the Fresh Fest or the Budweiser Superfest, I know those names sound familiar because they was the main ones doing these shows in your areas back in the day. The Budweiser Superfest, the Budweiser Summerfest, the Fresh Fest, and all that. And sometimes they would mix the rappers or hip hop groups with R&B acts. This is a sad moment right here. This is a serious moment. We were in, was it Raleigh? Yeah, we was in Raleigh. Matter of fact, we was in Raleigh. And the show was Boogie Down Productions, KRS-One, my man, Boogie Down Productions, Def Jeff, Boogie Down Productions, Def Jeff, Too Short, Ice-T, Edo-G and the Bulldogs, and Edo-G and the Bulldogs. And the main act was, once again, we stayed on the road with these cats. Eric B and Rockin was the main act. Yeah, they was the main group. And R&B act was Karen White, Superwoman, Karen White, and motherfucking Levert. Wow. Karen White and Levert was the R&B acts. Boogie Down Productions. Now, we was hitting back to Philly after this show because every year around this time of year, they have this thing where all the colleges and stuff, they have what you call the pen relays, and they do the track and field competition. I'm pretty sure y'all seen something like that. Y'all might have a different name for y'all cities when the colleges do that, and they come to your city and the different colleges from tri-state and around. They come and compete on track and field and all this shit. And they have little shows and concerts afterwards for the, college students and everything. And we was doing the show, and after this show, we were going back to Philly because we was doing the Philadelphia Pen Relays was happening at this time. And they start around April. So around the end of March, around this time, between now, this is the 31st, the first, between the 30th and the 6th, because it go on for like a week. They be here and they compete and stuff like that. So we knew we was going back to Philly. So the show was going on. It was a dope show. We was like the fourth act. So we was gonna wait until we had to leave right before Eric Ben Rakim and Levert, because that's how they was the main two that was closing it out. So we was going to be able to see the beginning of whoever was the co-closer, and then we had to get to the airport to get to Philly so we can get ready for the Pen Relay show. So we went on, and we was watching. Who went on after that? Def Jeff went on before us. We went on after Def Jeff. Boogie Down Productions was about to go on because they had an intermission. So we backstage just cooling out after the performance and everything, after our performance, and they taking an intermission. So once KRS One of them was about to go on, they sit in the back and they got introduced, but they stalled to go out on stage. And someone from the entourage told the MC of the show to say, hey, it has to take a couple minutes before KRS One of Boogie Down Productions actually come out on stage. Scott LaRock had already passed. He was gone. So this is around the time where my Philosophy album was out, his second album. So what happened was they all was upset and everything. And we was like, well, damn, like, let's go to the room and see what's going on while they taking, extra time, because a couple of these people looked upset. So you could tell it wasn't nothing that they was trying to do as far as a gimmick for the show. So we go check and we was like, damn, what's going on? Everything all right? And they was like, KRS One was like sitting there and he was like, just gotta say a prayer for the brother. So he was like, what's going on? And they man RoboCop, who was a part of their crew, you heard him say RoboCop a few times in his songs and shit, very close guy to him. He was like a DJ and slash, muscle guy for him. His father had just passed from a massive heart attack. So moments before they were about to go on, after we got off, and at the beginning of the intermission, they had got the phone call. So we was taking a private jet back to Philly so we can get there for the Penn Relays, because we was performing wee hours in the morning. And since the party facilities, that stuff start, festivities start like a couple hours after all the track and field stuff is done. They normally start that like around from 9, some spots where the parties that start at 9, but performances, anywhere is a performance when you're doing Penn Relays, they starting at 11 a.m. And they're going to go on between, and these are just performances, they're going to have enough acts that is going to be acts from, I think, 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. They have some acts there. So we had to get back in time so we can be on stage at 1 a.m. So we got the call, RoboCop, father passed from massive heart attack, unfortunately. So they was trying to figure out how he's going to get to New York. So since we was going back to Philly by private jet so we can get to the Penn Relays, he got on a little small private jet with us, flew to Philly, and from Philly they got him they booked him a limo to take him from Philly and drive him all the way back home to New York so he can go there and greet with his family. That was like a serious moment. It kind of messed up the energy for everybody, and I kind of felt for Boogie Down Productions because all those guys were close, and you can see that RoboCop being tight with them, and they apparently knew the father too. They was real upset. And it was like the only time out of the few times that I ran into KRS One, because we did plenty of shows with him. Wait till we get to the industry part. Bring KRS One back up. Gonna blow y'all fucking minds. And that was the only time I ever seen him upset. And it was fucked up, because to be out on the road and you're enjoying what you're doing, and to get that phone call, that you lost a loved one, or anything like that, it messes up everything for everybody. Just put everybody that it falls on the ears. And we were sad, man. And that flight on that jet, man, was me being a guy that lost my mother at 7 years old. I talked to him that whole entire flight back to Philadelphia until it fucking landed. It was just giving him some pep talk because he was super upset. You know, this is his first time losing one of his parents. And, you know, the other guys, you know, ES and them, they couldn't talk to him like I could because they didn't lose their parents. Their parents was around. So I knew how I felt because I was still dealing with it. You know what I mean? So, you know, it helped him out a lot, and I was appreciative of that. So, it was crazy. So time went on. We doing a whole lot of shit, having fun. Things is even getting bigger for him, and our Senior Hall show comes up. A gift and a curse. All right. I'm being straight with y'all. Our Senior Hall show, yeah, crushes on our Senior Hall show. Ask me, do I like it? Nobody ever asked me how I really felt about my experience on the Our Senior Hall show.
Hold on now, but this is what the channel is for. I'm glad you just brought that up and said nobody ever asked you that.
Mm-hmm.
Before I ask you that, when you went to the Arsenio Hall show, right? And mind you, off of what you just broke down, not necessarily what you're dealing with directly, but you providing support. Also coming from a place of where you had lost your mother earlier in your life, so you can relate in the situation as well.
Right.
And now we're going into the Arsenio Hall show. The first question I want to ask is that going into that, what was the mind state originally before the show happened? And we got to remember at this current moment in time, the Arsenio Hall show. Shout out to Arsenio Hall. This is a big ass show. This is a major show that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And so with what you're dealing with, and I mean, it's a lot going on right now. So what's your mindset going into the show? If you don't mind, I ask. I want to go find it. I don't know if I can find it. Maybe I could, but if you remember when it was, I'll go look for it so we can bring it up and show the people. But what was the mind state going into the show?
I tell you, real quick, let's punch up the Arsenio Hall show. 3 times dope, 1989. We was on there with Freddy Krueger, Robert England.
All right, hold on. Hey, while I try to do that, and hey, I'm gonna be honest, I ain't the best, so I may not come up with it. I ain't saying that you saying it's not out there. I'm saying that I ain't good enough. I might not. But I'm about to try to find it. I'm trying to find it. Hold on, give me 1 second. You said say it one more time, and shout out to my brother All Positive Network. And real quick, let me say this. Shout out to my brother R West in the building, Jay Gibson in the building, man. All Positive Network. Appreciate y'all coming through, showing love, man. My brother Crush is cooking. G5 is in the building tonight, man. Real quick, my brother All Positive said, I remember that episode. Hold on. And that's why I want to go find it for individuals like myself. I never got the opportunity to really watch the Arsenio Hall show. It was a tad bit ahead of my time, and so never really got that chance. But let's see, Arsenio Hall. Make sure I type it in. Arsenio. There it is, right there. Hall. And if you don't mind, Crush, what do you remember the name of the episode?
Yeah, it was just 3 times dope of Robert England, Freddy Krueger, and Philly Recording artist 3 times dope, because that was the main title of the show, because they was the 2 main guests that day was Robert England and 3 times dope. AKA
Hey, we got it right here. We got 3 times dope. This was in '89.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Hold on. We got it right here. Do you want to play it? Do you want to play the show?
To play it.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Man, let the people see it, man.
Hey, I'm just here for the information. Hey, you know how I am. We'll put it on though. I got it.
That's
right
the
here.
receipt. There's the receipt right there. Yeah, you can play it, man.
Let me share my screen.
People still be pulling up to me to this day and be like, yo, man, I just went back and watched y'all on the Arsenio Art Show. So it's pretty dope, man. It's everlasting. That's the good part about it. So
all right, here we go right here. Hey man, real quick, I gotta put this up here. Hey, my brother ain't lying. He said, hey, Doug grew up on the Ricky Lake and Jerry Springer show.
Jerry Springer.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Shout out to my brother R. West, man. Shout out to my brother.
R. West in the building.
Hey man, we got Cooking with the Champ in the building as well. Y'all make sure y'all sub to Cooking with the Champ. A hell of a show over there, man.
Yo, Cook, what's up, Cook? Jay Good, what's up, bro?
Yes, sir. We got Jay
Good.
All right, here we go. We're gonna play the show real quick, man, and Chris, we'll let you respond to it. Let me make sure I got it on. Okay, it's on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let me know if you can hear it, Chris.
Number one in rap artists around the country here to perform Funky Dividends. You got this album, man? Yep. From this LP, original styling, 3 times dope. Three times dope. 3 times dope. 3 times dope. 3 times dope, go run the show. Nicholas one. 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 Let's believe you won't receive no dividend.
Hey, Michelle, how come you always gotta tell Mickey everything about us, huh?
Because I need somebody to talk to.
But you trying to make it seem like I started everything.
Look, I just told the story the way it went.
Michelle.
What?
Look, since you seem to be forgetting, right? I'm gonna put you through how it happened from the beginning, okay? Cruising down the alley with my homeboy Boo, laying back like Jack Miller went to the group. The greatest man alive was called Rockin' my world. Then I rocked a little harder when I saw this fresh block girl. But hold up, I can't go out like a nut. I had to conjure up a cool way to stress. They call me ES, the overlord of fresh. I saw you in the dress and I was happy for breath. A compliment came through in the clutch. She started to blush, then I knew it was. Called the next morning, said, what'll it be? Did it and a movie or just chilling with me? She said, me. So I went and got the swimming. But soon as I opened the door, she said, Kimmy. It was like I was alone and she was stretching. She got a cold smile on my once that really lecture. And after a couple weeks, she did love my friend. She did the dummy move and started asking for my dividend. Dividend. Came around the corner looking funky fresh. This new Jack Dave started popping a mess, steady tripping. Because I had called last night. I finally pulled her to the side. I said, yo, take a hike, because I don't need it, girl. Too many problems in this world. So go on ahead with your Jerry girl. She wanted Jefferson's blinkers. I said, no way. No, Slim. What do you get? This is President's Day. People start bugging over things like that, honey. You know the time. So don't act funny with my money. I refuse to abuse my savings and love. So if you want some ends, you best go with your own. Now I said it once before and I'ma say it again. Let's believe we won't receive no dividend. Hey, you know, how come every time we argue always gotta be about money?
When I was with Kumo D, I had it all. Gucci, Louis Vuitton, gold. I had it all. You ain't giving me nothing.
It's a shame nowadays you got to stay paid. It ain't like the old days when you was Saturday, take walks with your girl at night in the park and in the shadows. Secretly still her heart. But the new way haters has everything reversible. Instead of walks, they drive a Cadillac convertible. Who's trying to kill you? All you need is one. To constantly bugging, still her hair done. Every reaching style. She's always got the rocker like a Super Bowl sack. She's tapping on your pocket. And when you want to check your pocket, something always boxing, you look for the wallet, but your girl girlfriend, Scotty. I tried to put you deep, but you was my friend. You didn't listen, now she got you for the Devin.
You want another dress? This is ridiculous. That's the very best this week.
Hey, yo, we gonna do it like this. Somebody say, oh.
Oh,
Say, ho, ho.
oh, oh.
Now, everybody out there with crazy money in their pocket, come on, let me hear you say, make money, money, make money, money, money.
Make money, money, make money, money, money.
Say, make money, money, make money, money, money.
Make money, money, make money, money, money.
Now, all the fly girls to get their hair done at least 3 times a month. Yo, let me hear you say, ah. Now, I don't like to get upset and I don't like to rip, but one thing that gets my hype is when girls shoot the dip. Now, there's a little saying about the J.O.B., but what she's really trying to do is take the D.O.E. and wreck your whole check on the latest design. When you're broke, it's all a joke, but when you're paid, it's fine. It's advice to you, my left. Begin to let it speak and you can spin, but don't get taken under, my friend. Now I said it once before and I'ma say it again. Just believe you won't receive no dividends. Now I said it once before and I'ma say it again. Just believe you won't receive no dividends.
All right, Crush. All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hell of a show right there. Man,
No,
break
it
it down.
wasn't, man. No, it wasn't.
Yeah. You didn't think that was a good show?
Fuck no.
Talk about it.
Put me on the big goddamn screen. Now I'm gonna tell y'all.
You know I motherfucking got. Crush said, put me
Okay.
on the. He said, put me on the.
Put me on a big screen, goddamn it. Because this
Yes,
is
sir.
what I do. I am me, y'all. Now, I am blessed to have to be able to be at a milestone like that. But the way it came about, let me give y'all the story, right? And this is why I have a sour taste for the experience on Arsenio Hall show, just as well as the appreciation for being there. First of all, they pulled us off a fucking tour. We found out moments after coming off a stage. We were in Augusta, Georgia, when this happened. No, Savannah, my bad. Savannah, Georgia. We was at Savannah. He's in Savannah. Dope show. That night during the show, I fucked up my calf. My left calf, I injured it. We was doing a routine, and in the routine is where I flip Otis in the air. He gotta went up and I flip him in the air. But where I was at, it wasn't too much space between the edge of the stage. And I backed up. Where I was at, I backed up a little too far. If I would have took one more step, it would have really been over. So when I noticed, I was trying to tell Otis, wait a minute, because I need to step up because your momentum, when I flip you, depending on how he lean his weight, might make me lean backwards. So I didn't want to have to, make a pivot on my back foot and wind up stepping to that foot back and ain't nowhere to plant it at, wind up falling and busting some shit. Well, anyway, that was cool. That part was cool, but the stage wasn't so big. And we had a part in our routine when we do some old funky dokey super duper slide across the stage shit. And when I slid, I went off the fucking stage. But I landed on my feet. But my left leg had bent. And instead of trying to plant my whole foot, my left foot down, it was like I had my heel up and I planted my stance to hold my balance once I hit the floor with my front feet of my toes. So I used the front foot, and what happened was my fucking calf swelled up and locked from it. Because when my feet hit the floor, it hit it hard. So it's like Boom. You see what I'm saying? And instead of both feet planted, you know, the right foot planted perfectly, but that boom, that bend on that the toes and shit, that front part like this, dog, it locked my motherfucking goddamn calf, and I had it looked like I had Popeye fucking arm in my calf. Hurt it the fuck out of me. So my calf was swell, and then my left ankle was swell. So I wasn't feeling well after that. You know, I couldn't be on my feet. It's after a fucking show, amazing show, a long night, messing around, chasing girls, getting them to rub your calf and all that shit, and you get some oochie coochie and all that shit. That shit still don't take away that it looked like I got motherfucking golf balls in my motherfucking goddamn calf. And then my ankle was swell. So the night simmered down. Now it's time to lay back, get some sleep. Phone call. Everybody meets in Woodroom. 4:30 in the morning. What the fuck is this meeting about? Banging ass show. Everything went good. Gotta break some news down to y'all. All right, what's up? We're packing our bags. We leaving here. We'll join back up with everybody else later. Well, where we going at? We going to California. Okay, we're going to California. We're going to the Arsenio Hall show. Okay. No, we're going to perform on the Arsenio Hall show. When? In the next 18 hours. That's why we gotta leave, pack our bags, get them off, get the rest of our luggage off the tour bus, get to the airport, and we gotta go there. What? 4:30 in the morning. The fucking flight is leaving at 8 something. We got this message. We having this meeting at 4 something in the fucking morning. My calf is all fucked up, ankle fucked up. Not only this. Yeah, but here's the thing. Y'all gonna have to make a routine. A fucking routine for what? What song we doing? Funky Dividends. We ain't gotta dance. No, y'all are dancing. Y'all gotta dance. Y'all gotta make a routine of Funky Dividends. Do y'all motherfuckers see my calf or my ankle? It's the fucking Arsenio Hall show, fucking crush. Carly's the Arsenio Hall show. I get it. But I can see who's performing Greatest Man Alive. I can weather the storm. We have a routine. We know it very well. It's a danceable song. I can see if it was from the Giddy Up. We performed that song. Got an amazing routine to it. We already locked in. Once more, you hear the dope stuff. All the songs that we have routines to, and that's the best songs to dance off that we do in concert. We're not performing them on our City Hall show. We doing Funky Dividends. You see how that fucking routine look? It was the fucking worst. Because Otis made up the whole fucking routine. Respectfully, rest in peace. But see, this was at a time when Otis was still in control of doing 90% of our choreography. You know? No, Funky Dividends, if you're going to dance or make up a routine to a hip-hop song like that, you supposed to be doing more something like you mix some hip-hop with some motherfucking Temptation 4 Top type of fucking shit. James Brown type of shit, step, slide, and spin, you know, and then a New Edition type of shit. Mix it with some hip-hop shit. Not no Lord Richard, workout, motherfucking home fitness fucking video, burn fucking calories, dancing at the motherfucking goddamn techno club. That's what the fucking routine was. Then, on top of that, y'all didn't see that part because it cuts it off. But when we go walk off stage, Everybody Arsenio Hall shakes their hand except for mine. Everybody got an attitude with me. Chuck Nice, Woody Wood, EST, bitch ass Otis, got an attitude with me. For what? You know what they said?
Hold on now. So out of all of what happened on the Arsenio, and I'm gonna be honest. After what happened there, and after how you just broke it down, it seemed like you was the punchy. I ain't gonna say punchy, but you was the they was firing off, but you was responding at the same time. If that makes sense.
Right.
But my thing is, how did it end up being? Because it's not like, I understand that when you're talking about this situation, it's a lot of motherfuckers involved. Right? And so, what I'm saying is, it seems like at this current moment in time, you got individuals doing their thing, but the spearhead is coming back your way. That's what it seemed like.
So, what happened is, I don't know, I got pointed at the bad guy. So when I peeped it, they was upset. Man, this shit look like shit. Y'all look like shit. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, and you can add this fourth motherfucker over here. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to like that first? Let's clear that the fuck out first. Who the fuck you talking to like that first? I dare you. First. Second of all, look at the fucking situation. I told you. Don't y'all just do the fucking show. We just gonna sit in the fucking audience. This is what I wanted to do. Because there was no fucking way you was going to come up with a fucking routine for fucking Funky Dividends, which is a goddamn song that you don't do a fucking routine to. You never performed it in fucking concert, and you trying to get two motherfuckers whose shit is too different to make up a motherfucking goddamn dance routine in that short period of time where you know it's already some sort of contrast and shit when it comes to us making the fucking routine. But me, I get the blame. So I said, you know what? Fuck you, and fuck you. Before we get back on the plane, watch the fucking replay of the motherfucking tape. This motherfucker Rainbow motherfucking Bright right here was missing fucking count. How the fuck you make up the routine, but I know the count better than him?
Hold on, we not talking about Otis though.
Yeah. That's why I call him. That's the only guy I was dancing
Hold on. We no. We're not talking about Otis. We're not talking about Otis.
Yeah. We talking about Otis. We talking about Otis.
Can I be? I gotta be real with you. I gotta be real. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know the brother. I don't know him personally. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna hold you. I probably never seen the brother. I probably ain't never seen the brother dance, right? Get what?
But
hey, man. Otis was he was decent, man. He was decent.
I didn't say he wasn't decent.
I didn't say you did. I never said you did.
But he made up that whack ass fucking routine, man.
Hey, what you told me? You told me from the beginning, and Chris, now I'm gonna keep it a bill with you, man. I'm gonna keep it a bill. You told me from the beginning. When these routines come up, I tell you, hey, the same way you can come up and say, hey, bro, do this, you're gonna look good, right? If he come up with some shit you don't feel you're gonna look good on it, did you challenge him on it? That's my question.
The thing was, leading up to that, we was trying to do that. Everything that I wanted to do was a fucking problem. Wait, don't cut me off.
My bad.
Everything that I come up with to create for us to do is a fucking problem.
It's supposed to be that way though.
No, it's not.
Let me tell you why. No,
Doug. This we talking dancing. You got to
I
learn.
know. Hold on.
You got to learn today, Dub. Let me tell you.
Hold on.
Hold up, Dub. As a dancer, we talking dancing language. You got to be a student right now, Dub. Just hear me out. When it comes to that, nah, bruh. Because guess what? When Otis made up shit, I didn't bitch about it.
See,
I did it.
But you're missing the point. And this is, and let me tell you what, Chris. You know, this is me coming from an outside perspective, right? So school me on it if you want to. This is the thing. This is what you got to realize. To you, it was about dancing. To you, it was about dancing. To other individuals, nah, it was about dancing. It was. But there were other objectives, other agendas that were in place that individual were working for. And
nah, they ain't gonna fly, homie. They ain't gonna fly.
Hold on. And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let you cook. You could kill. Hey. And if I'm wrong, I will tell you I'm wrong. I have no problem being wrong. All I'm saying is that ain't no way we can really be rocking, and I'm gonna come in and tell you, hey, bro, if you rock this way, we're gonna succeed, right? And then you come in and say, nah. You rock this way, but we don't succeed. And then I still elevate my or work to elevate myself over, right? What I'm saying is that when it comes down to the whole situation, the entire situation, I always look at it like this, and not just dancing. And I know you're gonna educate me on dancing. I know that, and I'm talking about business in general, because would you agree or disagree with this? At this current moment, this is a business that you're working in. You know what I'm saying? You're a part of a business at this current moment in time, right? And so, unfortunately, what happens in businesses is that and we see it in everything that we do. We see it in everything. What happens is the business and the money start to for certain individuals take over the passion and the love, if that makes sense. And once that starts to become a problem, this is when you see individuals trying to take advantage of other individuals, trying to put them in certain situations so they can benefit, right? Because it's no longer about the art. It's no longer about the love. It's become more about the money. And I'm going to ask you, I want to ask this, Chris. I want to ask you this. In my opinion, I'm going to give you my opinion first, then I want to hear what you think about what I say. I think that you were in the industry, especially dance-wise, and we got to move forward. We're going to stop it here. Because we got to move forward because you got a lot to talk about. Respectfully, of course. We still ain't got to you being a professional in the industry yet. We ain't got there yet. And so I want to ask this, and then I want to move forward. When you were, as far as being a dancer in the business, it wasn't about the money for you. Well, I mean, to some degree it was, but at the end of the day, it was about the art. It was about being better. It was about showing that, motherfucker, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? The art was more important than the money to some degree. Not all the way through, but to some degree. But a lot of these individuals fell in love with the money and started to disrespect the art. What do you think about what I just said?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with Otis making up this whack ass fucking routine, my man.
I ain't talking about just Otis though. I'm not talking about and right. The only reason I
get what you're saying, but yeah, people do that. But in our situation, that wasn't a mindset for anybody, not for him. It wasn't a mindset. People do it, but that wasn't a mindset over there with those guys at all. So at
that time with those guys, it wasn't about the money at all. Is what you're saying. It was more about the art than the money with those guys. That's what you're telling me.
Exactly, because I was talking about as far as the dancing and what the fuck happened, the decisions that they made, right? But if they was thinking about getting paid, see, you don't know if you get paid from the Arsenio Hall show or not. So can't say during the Arsenio Hall show was about getting paid because they didn't know they was getting a check until months after. So it was about being known. It's about getting yourself known out there. As whatever type of artist.
Getting out there, putting your, and even with the Arsenio Hall, so you may not know that a check is coming, but you know that the exposure is coming, and with exposure comes the money. It is what it is. It's never been a society or a way set up where individual with exposure weren't able to capitalize off of the exposure. And so that's what the Arsenio Hall show was for the exposure.
Right. But they those guys never had no money hungry issues.
No. I'm not trying to put any money hungry. I'm not trying to say that. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that everything starts at a point. At this current point, I believe you're 19, 20, 21, somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? 20s. Exactly. So you're still very young. You're rocking with cats that are a tad bit older, right? They're a tad bit older than you. And so would you agree with that?
Only Wood and Chuck EST is younger than me. Everybody else is younger.
But EST wasn't dancing with you.
No, just Otis. We was the same age. Just me and Otis was dancing.
But then the other dancers that y'all was working with, they was older cats.
No.
That wasn't true.
The dancers that I was always working with wasn't older. Dancers that I was always working with was around my age or slightly a little younger. I wasn't around dancers who was years older. That was Jermaine Dupri we was talking about yesterday.
Right.
Not any of us. That come from Jermaine Dupri being a 12-year-old dancing with 17, 18, 19-year-old. No, that Jermaine Dupri was the only one that had that age gap being a dancer dancing for people. Everybody else, they dancers around the same age, you know.
Okay.
It was no age gap. That was just the main.
So I wanted to ask. I wanted to move forward because we done got through this and this is a small time frame in what we're talking about with Chris. So moving forward, I mean, what was next for you? You done been to Macon. Shout out to Macon, Georgia. You done toured. You know what I'm saying? What happened after the tours ended, or I don't know if they even ended, man. How did it all work out after? You know what I'm saying? Moving forward.
This what happened moving forward. So at the Arsenio Hall show, me and Otis was still dancing for them for about another 4 or 5 months. Then one day they started seeing things started to show in the performances that, hey, the situation that these two dudes, how they started out way before dancing for us, the shit behind it is starting to show. And what it was, wait, don't cut me off. Let me roll. Let me roll for a minute. We gonna stretch it out. We're trying to get through this shit. So at this time, that night, when we had to leave and go do the Arsenio Hall show, leading up to that time, all the time, most 90% of those routines was done by Otis. 90%. I will only drop a little 10% here and there. But that 90% that he had, it worked against us, because that night that we had to get ready for the Arsenio Hall show, we came up with a lackluster fucking routine. He was a dancing motherfucker. I told you this guy was dope. Told you. But that night for Arsenio, that shit was whack, bro. The shit was whack. It was whack. I'm honest about shit. That shit was fucking whack. I didn't fucking like it. They knew it was whack. So what happened was when they went to check out the analytics and shit and the algorithm of how the crowd responded and shit, they didn't get the kind of response that they wanted. So they solely put the blame on us because of the routine. But then it's like, oh, all of a sudden when this shit fucks up, how all of a sudden I'm the one that is the person that gets the responsibility or the responsibility of being accountable for what just took place. But see, any other time when you needed me to be accountable or be more responsible of what was taking place, you didn't think about it. What was going on with those guys? Follow me. What was going on between them three? They started having a situation about me and Otis. And the thing was, hey man, let Crush make up everything. They was all in the mix on different sides of it. You know what I mean?
So they let you just start to not necessarily run it, but they let you start to do your thing over there.
Well, it was too fucking late. It was too late.
How was it too late?
Because should have been did it. Because if we would have been did it, we wouldn't have had that fucked up routine for the Arsenio Hall show. See, that was still Otis. So they put the blame on me when it was still Otis. Now y'all want to put the responsibility on me after the fact. It's too late now. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on now. I want to ask this. I want to ask this though. I want to ask this. Because you and Otis can't. Well. First off, Otis was established. You came on board. You were doing your thing, and it seems like you're saying, "Hey, they kind of fucked up because they didn't see the talent the way the talent really was showing." I wanted to say this. I gotta ask this question first. When at this current moment in time. Because I believe I want to get to you in the industry. We got to get there. I want to ask, how did this lead to you becoming an industry or lead you into the industry? And dancing is in the industry, but I want you to break it down and how did this path project you to the other things that you kind of work through life, man. Talk about that, about the projection of where you are at now, working with Otis as well, because I feel like Otis, I feel like he played a big role there. I feel like he played a huge role as far as how you came up and the success that you had. What you think about what I'm saying there?
No, he did not play a big success.
Otis didn't?
No, he did not play a big success in me. I did.
Hold on.
No, you can't.
I want to tell you why I said it. I just want to say why I say that. You battled him, right? He brought the best out you in the battles. You know what I'm saying?
I was already there before him, though. That's the whole thing. I hear what you're saying, but he didn't listen. I destroyed motherfuckers worse than I did him, my man.
But you couldn't destroy. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't destroy him. You didn't destroy him because the level of respect that you had for him. Tell me this, Chris. I want to ask this. I gotta ask this question, and then we gotta move forward. But did you ever feel like you and Otis, and I think you surpassed him? I do. But did you ever feel like y'all were on the same level? He was that guy who.
No.
So you never felt like he was the competition?
No, I just told you straight up. No, I destroyed him 9 times. How can I feel that way? Like I waxed his ass 9 times, dog.
Outside of you, who was better than him?
My other fucking dance partners.
I ain't talking about nobody in your crew. I'm not talking about nobody in your crew. Outside of you was the dude in your crew, right? He was the dude in his crew.
Well, I don't know what kind of crew he had. You know what I mean? See, everybody in my crew was bad. See, let me go on.
Chris, you gotta be. Come on now. So when hold on, hear me out. When you told me, right? And you know, I'm gonna nitpick at this one because it got to be somebody out there. I'm looking for somebody.
It is somebody out there, but you keep trying to
wait. I want to ask. I want to nitpick my way there, Chris. Come on now. So look,
you slowing up the interview, man.
My bad. I'm slowing the interview up. My bad. Go ahead, Chris. No, hell no, man. I'm asking. I'm a part of the interview just like you is.
All right, what you asking, man? What you trying to ask, man? Listen, real quick. Otis was dope. Real quick, hear me out. Let me get this out. Otis was dope. Right. But I can name you 20 motherfuckers that was way better than this dude. This guy, listen, Otis just happened to be in a good position because how he got to replace them fucking girls. That's it.
Come on, Chris.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No.
You got to, because you trying to change my narrative, my story up, bro. You trying to change the narrative. You can't do that.
No.
Because I live this shit, Dub. So you can't try to put some shit in there and change it, bro. I'm keeping it real on you.
I'm taking what you done told me. Forming an opinion. I done told you 100 times, Chris. I done told you 100 times. I wasn't there, and I appreciate the story. And I love the story. So the only thing I'm doing is taking what you're telling me, and I want to make sure the way I'm putting it together in my mind, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't there. And so I'm just saying this is how I'm putting it together. Now, I had no problem with you correcting me. I had no problem with that. But I want to give you everything that the interviewer has taken from what you've been saying and put together. That's all I'm trying to say. I want to take what you've given me and put it together so I make sure I have it in the right sense, and I'm talking facts about what I'm saying. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Oh, if you ain't talking facts, you're getting corrected. So don't worry about that. You ain't got to worry about focusing on facts.
And that's what I want. That's why I want to ask the question.
Go ahead, bro.
My question is outside of Otis, right? Outside of Otis. No, I ain't gonna say that. Outside of Crush. And individual Rockin on the south side of Philly, right? On the south side of Philly. Outside of y'all. Who was crushing Otis?
Who was what?
Who was dominating Otis outside of Crush and Crush Nation, south side of Philly?
Here's the thing, right?
Talk about it.
See, you putting too much into Otis, right? Well, Otis was just my dance part. See, Otis wasn't known in the tri-state like that. Otis only got that little notoriety from that one club. That one spot that I used to go to Sunday afternoons. That's the only club. Hear me out. That's the only place in Philly that he had rep like that. Because when it came to the nightclubs in Philly, he didn't come to those spots like that. He rarely went. He would go to house clubs with a house music at. So, like I told you, Otis was a Jersey dude. Otis is just a Jersey dude that wound up dancing for a Philly rap group. That, it seemed like you trying to ask his reputation was just as known as mine in Philly because he danced for a Philly rap group. Some people remember him, but not everybody. So for some people who memory is still keen, then they would bring up, yeah, remember you on Otis? But never bring up Otis. When it comes to conversations about the best dancers in the tri-state, his name never come up because he was just a EST. He just danced for EST. See, all the years before. Hold up, wait.
Okay, go ahead, Chris. My bad.
before I met Otis wasn't in fucking Philly. Otis was in Glassboro, New Jersey. Nobody doesn't know who Otis was. Some people still don't know who Otis was. Some people would just say, what was the boy named that danced? So he didn't have a reputation in Philly like that. He was just, okay, that's the boy Otis that danced for EST. The biggest rep that he had was in Chuck Knight's area, but he wasn't known through the whole entire city like that. So whatever he was doing in his life far as dancing, I don't know. I don't know if he was ripping up battles and shit like that. Everything that I'm telling you about me, I don't know if he did any of that shit over in Jersey. I can only tell you about Otis from the time that I met him, the times that we battled, and to the times that we was with EST. After we was let go from the group because they let us go, he went and danced for a couple R&B artists, and that's when I went into the industry. All right, so he he wasn't as known like that throughout the entire tri-state like that. So he didn't have the same names as everybody else in Philly. You know what I mean? Just when they speak on the Philly groups from back then, that's the only time they're gonna bring them up. You know, but if you're talking about Philly dancing to the hip hop, boom, 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 overall in this region, his name not gonna come up.
I got you.
Got me?
Well, and only reason I asked it because I just felt like that Otis, from the conversation we had so far, it seemed like Otis was the top tier and he was a rival with you. You know what I'm saying? Until I mean, you beat him, but it seemed like outside of him, you would dominate the competition anyways. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, like I said, Otis wasn't really a part of the overall competition. Like,
right.
Just that club, bro. Hear what I'm saying?
He because he caught you off an injury. You know what I'm saying?
No, not even that part. Hear what I'm saying, Dub? There's a whole bunch of dancers in Philly this man never faced. That was better than the guys that he beat. See, he didn't face the guys that I faced in Philly. He just faced the people that was at that hot spot. That's it, bro.
Oh, so all right.
You understand what I'm saying now?
So what you telling? Hold on. I want to say this. And it made perfect sense now. What's really going on is he was in the right place at the right time to be, you know what I'm saying, to have a battle, that type of situation. But my brother Crush the Legend, shout out to Crush. And Crush, man, I want to tell you I appreciate you for everything you've done, man. I really appreciate it. Never had a 3-part series. And it's important. It's important because all this is falling together, and I'm trying to, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a fan trying to place, if that makes sense. I'm a fan trying to put it together, if that makes sense. It just seemed like at the end of the day, if he would have had the battle, if he really, and I remember day one what you told me, he kind of grew up in the schools, the arts, right? The dancing arts. And so if he really had to hit the streets with it, hence the reason he had to lace it. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's all adding up. Hence the reason he had to lace them up. Oh, I ain't got no shoestrings when it's time to battle. When the battle was, because of the upbringing and where he came from, he had the name, but he never really had as a dog in the streets, as a dog battling in the streets. Oh, I seen niggas that'll kill him. You know what I'm saying? And now they may not get the opportunity. But if it was one-on-one, oh no, they're gonna give him work. I feel like you was the individual who got who was gonna give the work and got the opportunity. Does that make sense?
Yeah. He all right, with Otis, he was like how my rep is with straight up hip hop dancing and all that. his rep was equal to that with the house music type of dance and the theater dance and that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's that crowd, he owned that shit. You know what I mean? Wherever's the population of people at, he was like king of the fucking hill of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's one thing I do know about him, but he could have got his name even more known for as that if he would have been coming over like some other Jersey cats that used to come over.
If you would have been in the streets with it. If you would have been
Because it shout out to the Headhunters, these two young brothers. Well, they my age now, but it was two cats from New Jersey called the Headhunters. It was my man Mark and my man Mike. Them motherfuckers is nasty. And actually, Otis and Mark knew each other very well. And Mark did both sides very well equally. You know, the street side, the hip-hop side, and, you know, the house there, the voguing and all that shit. And, you know, I asked him one day, I said, yo, man, I said, I don't come to those spots like that. I said, but how, you know, what's up with Otis? I said, you ever go head to head? He was like, Otis nice as shit. He said, the only reason why I can get Otis because I know two styles of dancing. He said, but on the straight up house music dance, he said, I can't beat him. Cause that's one thing. That's what he was. He was a house dancer. That's what he was. But the house dancing thing wasn't as popular in Philly like that. So that's why his name didn't get like that amongst everybody else, just because he was dancing with EST. But far as like the credit that everybody else got, only within the house music crowd. He definitely was the king of that shit. I know that for a fact. He actually like ran through the entire Jersey with that house music dance shit. So it's like we were the same, but on two opposites of, you know, realms of dancing. You know, he's more so on the theatrical side, and I'm on the other side with that shit. You know, I'm in the mud with it. You see what I'm saying? I'm at the Apollo fucking with it. You know, I'm at the Chitlin circuit. He going to Radio Music City Hall to dance with the Rockettes and shit. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what made y'all the perfect tandem.
Yeah, it was cool, but it wasn't a perfect tandem, bro. It was a good tandem, but it wasn't a perfect tandem. I can say this because I'm a dancer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we made things work. We did. I'm not downplaying that at all. But because of the fact that he never really got over the fact that I dusted his ass 9 times, and that the group was going more so in the lead to say, hey, you know, we taking the seniority from you. Fuck the seniority play. We want him to make up everything. But it was a little too late because Otis was already content and locked in, spoiled, stubborn in the fact that they gave him that position. You know what I mean? So what started happening that led to us not dancing for them releasing this is this. And it happened months after the Arsenio Hall show, months afterwards. And so they was upset about the Arsenio Hall show, and I told them to go back and watch the tape and shit. So they went back and they watched the tape, and they had a little change of heart about it. They said, Dan, you know what? We can't really put all that on you. And I think when we was rehearsing, when we was working on the routine, Chuck and Wood was the ones that was sitting there the whole time watching with the routine. So they remember the counts and shit. So when they played it back and they paid attention to it, I was with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was always in that count. I was always in that cadence. Now, if you go back and watch it again by me explaining that, you're going to see, okay, you're going to know which one was missing step by me explaining that to you. And see, they didn't understand it until after they went back and watched the shit. So they went back and watched. They like, damn. So then he was like, you know, hey man, from here on out, you're going to start doing all the routine making. You're going to make up all the steps. Right? Finally, Otis didn't like that shit. He didn't like it. And it started to show in our performances. We wasn't looking as sharp as we did prior to the Arsenio Hall show. We wasn't smashing shit. It was smashing, but we wasn't smashing it like we used to. You see what I'm saying? And they started to see it. Me, myself, and I, like I said, I didn't never want to do anything physical to this guy or even have any type of physical beef with him, because for what? Dude, I'm not going to do that over dancing. And then like, I done lost fights, but come on, man. I'll be a bully putting my hands on him. I would have been a bully, put my hands on knowing this man can't fight. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, I know not to really go there with him. But you know, we had arguments. And I had to tell him, listen, man, watch your fucking tone. Watch your attitude. You know what I mean? Because your mouth, you talking like your hands is like you're dancing, bro. And I don't think your motherfucking hands is like you're dancing. So watch how you talk. And I know you're not a fighter. I smell it on you. You came up in the suburbs. I smell it on you. You mama's only baby. Cool out, little Ricky Schroeder. Like, let's not go there. But it started to agitate him to whereas his language started to change a little bit. We was getting to little arguments, but I would keep it professional. I just say something back to him, and then I go let them know. Because I know if I would have kept it going on, it would have been a motherfucking boot in his ass. For what? He's not going to hit back. And then if he does, I'm not a bully. So I didn't let it bother me. I was in my comfort zone. But by me being in my comfort zone, it was kind of stubborn because I got what I wanted because I knew what the fuck we needed for us to evolve as two of the best dancers rocking out for this Philly group, because that's the thing that we were supposed to equally stand on together, no matter we get along or not. When it's time to do this shit for them, we the baddest motherfuckers. When we ain't on a motherfucking clock, then we can do whatever. Just don't kill each fucking other. But that wasn't going down. You know, I ain't no killer. He ain't no fucking fighter. You see what I'm saying? So it worked for a little bit, and it really started bothering him. And then I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep my distance from this guy. So, you know, even though we normally used to keep things cordial when we take flights and stuff like that, I stayed totally away from him. So we did a show, and it was after the NWA tour show. Where were we? Virginia? We was in West Virginia, and we did a show, and we was headlining. It was like a 5-man roster, but 3 Times Dope was headlining, and we did this show in West Virginia, and this dude was total ass on stage.
Otis.
Banging ass fucking routine. Banging ass routine.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Was it a tough routine?
Huh?
Look at the smile. Look at the smile right there. Was it a tough routine?
Was it? That was a bad motherfucker. And I'm not just saying it. I'm not just saying it because I came up with the whole routine. No, people. That shit was bad. Here's the fucking crazy part and the strange part about him. The motherfucker did this routine. This is like one of the routines out of all the ones that I made the steps to that he enjoyed doing because he was doing that shit. And I'm like, oh, this started to look motherfucking dance thuggish. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to look like, he don't look like Leroy from Fame too much. You know, he's looking like Lee from Beat Street or some shit. You know, Crazy Lace from Rocksteady, you know, Mr. Wave and all that shit. So I knew he liked the routine because the way he did it. Motherfucker, listen, y'all, he used to do that whenever we did the Giddy Up song. And we could, now that we got more than one routine for one song, we got multiple routines for one song, we switch up the routine. But whenever we did that one that I made the fuck up, dog, he took over this shit. I'm being honest. He took over this shit. And I used to be like, not mad. I'm like, I'm enjoying him fucking this shit up in my style. You see what I'm saying? Street style, a little more manly style. Like, yeah, get fucking funky with it, bitch. Fuck all that bullshit. Get jiggy with this shit. This ain't the motherfucker ballerina, nigga. This ain't Phantom of the Opera. You got dancers coming out. No, this get loose, get funky, motherfucker. And he was doing this shit. And he was doing this shit out of this routine. So I enjoyed that routine. And I used to get locked in watching him do it. I would never go out of step, but now I'm doing the routine with him, but I'm watching just like the audience because he loved that routine. But I don't know. I guess his pride, something was bothering about it, and he went from being cordial, then it went back into the friction thing. So what happened was the group was going through it, those three, because they have to decide what was going to happen. And they all, one of them didn't know what to do. One was saying, no, keep Crush and let Otis go. Keep Otis, let Crush go. Then they tell Otis, hey man, we thinking about doing something different. See if you go bring some new dancers in, blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. But what happened when they told us they was going to let us go, Otis, boom, quick. Otis said, fuck it. I'm out of here. I mean, so once they told us, he was like, you know, I'm gone, because they were still trying. So he left, said, fuck it. So now there's like an intermission, 2-month intermission, no shows going on. It's time for them to get back into the studio or when they get a call for another show. So for those few months, they had me going out, bringing in guys for them to audition. No big audition, just me bringing in guys. Now, y'all would think, damn, around this time, now you can bring in your boys that wasn't around when you auditioned. That would have been great, but guess what? They was all locked into some shit at this time. So when it was a chance, when it was a door available for them with them, they had other shit going on. You see what I'm saying? Well, one man was in jail. My other homie went off into college, started playing college basketball. My cousin Dan / partner, he was working with some people out of AC, and he was doing some choreographing. So everybody was locked in and doing their own thing. They had some other opportunities that came up for them. And Woody Wood had told Chuck and EST, said, listen, man, Otis is already gone. Don't let Carly, no need for have Crush try to bring in anybody. Gotta let him go too, because they came in together. And I'm like, no, we didn't come in together. That motherfucker was already dancing for you motherfuckers before our audition. He didn't have to audition. I did. Y'all just ran across this motherfucker somewhere. So we didn't come in together. So it just went through a whole bunch of shit. They was at odds with it. So then, boom, after that, they let me go. I was pissed the fuck off. Of course I was. I was more mad than hurt. Everybody found out. Everybody was upset. couple of homies in the hood, and even in other parts of the city took it personal. They wanted to go do something to these guys about it. And I'm like, nah, it is what it is. And once I explained to everybody what went on, like, damn. So now that's done. The biggest moment of my life at the time. Now what you gonna do? You have to find something to keep that momentum going on. Well, at first, I was gonna try to keep it with the dancing, but it didn't pan out that way. Now, mind y'all, still a lot leaving out. I'll give y'all some shit another time on my shit. But throughout all the time we traveling and stuff, I met people. I was meeting people and things like that. I had a black book. I had phone numbers in it. I had contacts. I had LL number. I had all type of contact just in case somebody needed to fill in dance, or if they was having auditions, hit me up because I still want to rock out, right? Never danced for, never was hired contractually to dance for another rapper or MC group or band. But before I went into the industry, I did do some spot dancing. You know, I danced for Biz Markie. You know, he came to Philly and shit. I danced for him for a couple shows he did in Philly. I also helped out in was an extra dancer for a few cats. Kid and Play did a show. I came on and did some extra shit with his dancers. So I would do little shit. But when it was time for me to lock in, I gotta find someone that's gonna hire me, that's gonna lock me in, that can use me. And that, you know what I mean? And they can need me, or if they got a dancers and dancers, they can need my help. And a couple people, when they gave me their number, they was like, listen, just call me from time to time to keep me a reminder of you. You know, and I had everybody number, EPMD, LL, Roxanne Shante. I had a lot of people now, maybe about 30 some artists. I had their number, probably maybe about 10 to 15 probably would have gave me a spot, you know, if things would have worked out. But me, you know, not being careless and everything, and you know how it being on the road, and every time you come home, you bring souvenirs back and things like that. And fucked up, and a couple people knew about that book, man. And me and my cousin had just came back from Jack the Rapper. Jack the Rapper was a rap convention, hip hop convention that they used to do in Atlantic City, New Jersey for years. And this was like something for signed artists and people who's trying to get put on, come and showcase and everything. It was very successful. And my cousin went in 90. No, in 90, yeah, in 90 we went. And a couple of people was like, hey man, you still got my number? Give me a call. We got some spots coming up. Arista, the label that ESTN was signed to, had their number. They was gonna help me get some spots with other acts in there. And I go to look for this fucking book, man, it was gone. I thought I threw it in the trash, stripped the house upside down, everything. And come to find out a couple years after that, once I got into the industry, that a female was put on me to get that fucking book out of my fucking possession. Ain't that a bitch? Girl, you know, played around with maybe once or twice, and I mean really just like once or twice, was planted, was put on me to get that fucking book from me so they can put it in the hands of somebody else and help them do whatever the fuck it is they's gonna do with the book. Try to maybe get themselves a singing contract or a rapping contract, you know, shit like that. And that's how I kind of fell out the loop with that, because I would knew I could have made something happen. So that goes down. That don't stop me. I started doing some choreographing, you know, because I still had the love for the dance. So once that went down, you know, people like, damn, what you gonna do? Hey, I got a little dance group. Can you choreograph for them? Hey, I got a little dance group over here. Want to choreograph? Hey, I have a dance studio. I don't per se have a hip hop instructor. Can you come and teach a fucking class? So I did some choreographing for a minute. Some people, some of the young children that are young bucks that I choreographed wind up getting into other schools and wind up getting some unprofessional gigs done for them. And what happened was how the industry started was this. So we got around that I was choreographing. Now that I slowed down, now I'm getting back to going to the parties. So I still got the love for dance. Don't worry about it, y'all. I don't dance for ES no more Arsenio, but guess what? I'm motherfucking choreographing the fly kickers and this little group and that little group. Now, when I go to the parties, I'm dancing. I'm still dancing. But now, hold up, man. We need a host. Nobody rocks the mic like you. So now everything that I used to do, deja vu from the beginning, when I was telling you guys in part one, where I would just go to the block parties and wanted to get on the mic, and how it started at my aunt's wedding, you know, from dancing and getting on the stage and acting like I'm James Brown with the band. Ain't this a bitch? You go through, I'm going through the shit. Now ooh, it's a whole new thing. So now it's like, now I'm starting to slow down on the dancing, because my last thing with the dancing, I had already started hosting. So by me being at the clubs and everybody like, hey man, you used to rap, yo man, come and get on the mic, get this party started. So I started doing that. So I started hosting, doing talent shows, things like that. Then couple clubs, couple guys needed promoters. So by me already being an MC and stuff like that, I started promoting. So couple years later, I run into rappers that see me years ago as a dancer. Now they see me, I have a microphone in my hand. And I'm bringing on acts, local acts, known, unknown, in between. Hey, you used to dance. Yeah, you used to dance for 3 times dope. Yeah. When did you stop dancing? Not too long ago. I boogie a little bit and teach here and there, but I'm good with this shit too. Oh, damn. Yeah. So what happened was, once I got into the promotion thing, and the guys, they knew me from being a little MC and a break dancer. So now they say, hey man, won't you start rocking out for my production company and start being the MC at the club? Hey, also you could be a spokesman, help me promote my studio for people to come and record. So now all this is coming into play. So now, no more dancing. The choreography stopped, because my last stage of choreography was, these guys is like in their 40s now. I had took my little cousins and little couple homies. I used to take them to the club when I was DJing. Now they not old enough to be in the club, but they like to dance. So once they was able to take over the dance thing, that's when I went straight into the fucking hosting. Started getting a lot of notoriety with that at the clubs, because now people went from seeing me on the dance floor to seeing me behind the turntables and on the mic not just being a hype man, but if someone is performing at night, guess who bringing them out on stage?
Crush is.
Your
Hold
boy
up.
right here.
Wait a
So
minute.
now,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just made a
Yeah.
jump. We just made a jump. Right? We just made it. And shout out to my brother BC, man. I know my brother BC wanted to come in and ask a couple of questions. Crush,
that's
I
my
apologize.
that's my bro.
Oh, hey, and so hey, BC, you're on mute, my brother. You're on mute. We can't hear you. I think you're talking, but we can't hear you. But come on in, man. Ask your questions.
My bad.
And I want to say this. I want to say this real quick. I want to say this. Man, I appreciate you coming through. Tell me this. I got one question before you start asking your question. I got one question.
Okay.
Tell me this ain't one hell of a story that we listening to, right?
Yo,
this is a legendary story.
I knew Crush was the legend before this story because we talked behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
like,
we do talk behind the scenes. Yep, that's my bro.
Listen. I already told him, yo, 3 times dope was a staple. I didn't know them niggas was from someplace else. I thought they was from right here. I thought they was from the Apple. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I had.
City? You thought that? Hold on. You thought that was from the city?
Hell yeah.
I told you that, duh.
Everybody said they was from New York, except Philly niggas.
I want to tell y'all, this is when I asked the question. Wait, I'm from Georgia, right? And so when I think of certain things, the way y'all are saying it, hey, I have a certain thought process as far as how I was brought up, how I learned these different things. And like I told you, Crush, this is a learning scenario for me, right? It's a learning scenario. So it's funny when things are said, it takes me back to certain things. And then I got to ask the question. And then Crush will be like, I told you this. And I'll be like, well, you told me, but damn, I still think the way I think, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
I'm well, brother. Thank you. I'm going to building 11 right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Dub. Yeah, wow, man. But so now getting into that, hosting the shows and everything, and started promoting with this company called Lumberjack Promotions. Now remember,
so real quick, while you hosted, you the DJ in this situation. Now you done became the DJ.
Master Ceremony.
MC, the MC.
Yes.
And see, this is why I asked these questions, because we talked about the Master of Ceremonies. We talked about the DJ. The MC. We talked about it. We talked about all of it. And you done broke down those different positions. But at the end of the day, I resort back to what I know, right? At the end of the day, it is what it is. And so that's why I asked the question, because I'm going to say this, and then you're going to correct me, and I have no problem with it. I want to hear it from your perspective. So now you become the MC in the situation, the Master of Ceremonies.
It was the return of the MC. You know what I mean? Basically, return of the MC.
But at this time, you're quote unquote, and tell me if I'm wrong, you're kind of sort of the DJ, right? You're the announcer. Yep. You kind of controlling the show right now. So like you brought up a second ago, they're gonna come fuck with you, and I'm gonna bring you on the right way, right? I'm gonna bring you on.
Right.
Talk about it. And we're gonna bring my brother BC back. We're gonna bring him back. But we're gonna keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. Let me do this.
All right, so I started promoting for this company called the Lumberjack Company. And how I started promoting for them, one of my childhood friends, my man Big Kenny, he was a party guy. He always wanted to be the guy that, is known for putting parties together. And so he was promoting this thing called Lumberjack Promotions that him and another guy came up with. And the reason why they came up with the name Lumberjack, because him and his partner, as far as being on promoters, they was two big guys. So now we talking about the early 90s. And we know what was going on in the 90s, the baggy clothes era, the flannel jackets and all that shit, the the Timbs and the baggy jeans, the backpacks, the rugby shirts and all that. So now we in this era. So that's why he named it Lumberjack. So we known each other since we was children, from block parties, the neighborhood, and everything like that. So,
hey, real quick, I want to ask a quick question. I know my brother Smoker come up here and ask some good questions. He from that era as well. Did you mind Smoke come up?
Let him come up, bro. Let him come
up.
Smoke,
bring your ass. Hey, bring your ass, Smoke, man. And the reason I say it is because I know yesterday Smoke asked about Scooby and Scrap, and I once again, me being a younger individual, I didn't know who they were when he asked about it. And then when you went into it, Crush, the way you went into it, I was like, hey, my brother Smoke, he is in the building. Now, I want everybody, before we get to Smoke, before we get to BC, I want everybody to understand one thing. It's my brother Crush show. So when Chris cut your ass off, respectfully, man. Hey, respect the host, and Crush is the host in this situation. Smoke, what you got for us tonight? We're gonna come to you.
What else, Smoke?
Smoke, are you there? You're on mute, my brother.
Yes.
BC, hold on, real quick, Smoke. BC, we're gonna mute you. You got a little back.
Let me just ask him. My question is very brief. I had two questions. I know the answer to one of them.
All right, hold on, BC. I muted you for a second because you had the background noise, but go ahead, get your questions off first. Get your questions off for Chris, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in an Uber. Pardon me. Yo, what the fuck did EST stand for?
EST, you know what? Guess what? That's the fucking mystery. Because even though I don't remember, I knew it, Smoke. I don't remember. What's up, Graham? That's the mystery about this fucking guy, man. I can't remember it. I'm not gonna Google it, but I had an answer for you tomorrow. My sister knows what that shit stand for, but I don't remember it. But that's one thing about this guy. He's probably one of the best one-on-ones I've seen in rap and hip hop, because you never heard anyone else sound like him, and he came with his own language. He made up a word called fucking Act Nicholas.
Act Nicholas. If you look it up, it takes you to his name.
He's the definition.
Whoa. What was the word? What was the word?
Act Nicholas.
Act Nicholas. He made this shit up. Act Nicholas.
Yeah, I looked at it. That fucked with me for a long time. I had to Google it.
He called himself the Act Nicholas one, and it was his own word of dope. You know what I mean? Because we're like, what the fuck you mean by that? The dopest level of being dope. That's what he told us. That's what the definition was. You see what I'm saying?
That's up there with copacetic.
I want to get my brother Smoke in here. Smoke, man, go ahead. Or my bad, we can't put you on main screen tonight. But we go ahead, get your bars off, Smoke. You know what it is.
Right. So I heard stories, but maybe you covered this and I missed it. But how would you describe your dancing style? Were you more acrobatic? Were you more rhythmic? Did you have the dances down? Were you boogalooing? Were you shamrocking? Like what was your thing? Were you more like a freestyle? Were you housing out there? What's going on with you?
Oh, all right, good question, Smoke. I didn't do the housing. I did it later, but I'm more of a rhythmatic guy / aggressive guy. You know, / athletic guy. Like a combination of, my style was more so like a combination of tap dance, Lil Caballera, you know, which is the birth of breakdancing. So it's like a mix of martial arts, jazz, and tap fused all.
Yeah, I think I got it. I think I got what you're saying. There, you're 90s baby, early 90s baby. Okay, so wait a minute. There was they had the dancers at the end of Def Comedy Jam. You remember that?
Right.
You remember they always at the end of every show they'd have the dancers come
Yeah,
up and
yeah,
they'd do the
yeah,
whole
yeah.
thing. Were you ever like interested in being a part of that? Did you know anybody that did that or what?
I know about 7 people that actually did that. That was from Philly because they went to the show with them. I never went over to Def Comedy Jam. I thought about it, but see, at this time I was just into the hosting thing, so I wasn't really. I was still into the dancing, but I was more so guiding people that I taught under me. It was their time because I didn't retire. I passed the torch. So, I was just more so enjoying it, but oh yeah, I wanted to do this shit. Like if I would have ever said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go over to the Def Comedy Jam, I would have wound up dancing in that joint. But I used to love seeing that at the end. Couple of cats that I know that was a part of it. Some was from Philly, then some was from some cats that I met in New York from partying and things like that, being that Club World, the Palladium, and a few other spots that I used to go to. I went to the
I want to ask a quick question. It's interesting. It's interesting what Smoke asked, right? Because what it seems like is Smoke is, and respectfully, Smoke, the question you asked is right when Crush has kind of moved, and this is why I said this. I said this from the beginning. God damn it, Crush, we got to get through the motherfucking story. And I said that because the question Smoke asked, it seemed like it was right there outside of you being a dancer, moving more into what I would say your second career, you know what I'm saying, as far as kind of a DJ, a host, that individual, right? But I did want you to answer, and I had another question as well, as far as just the dancing piece of it goes, because me growing up, and it's so funny to me. Smoke understands where you were at. I'm the baby in the group where I'm like, I kind of understand. That's why I'm still asking questions. I wanted to ask, man, things that are, some kind of big in my mind. When MC Hammer was kind of big in the industry at the time, when he was really starting to take off, did you have any relationship or interactions with MC Hammer? And being a young boy, as you would say, let me make sure I said the right way. A young boy. Hey, I don't really understand the relationship there. Did you have any relationship with MC Hammer? He's one of
no.
I put MC Hammer right there with Deion Sanders, in my opinion. That's me.
Nah, I didn't have no. I didn't see him a lot. I only seen him maybe twice when he first started out his career before he had an army and a fucking platoon full of dancers. So I only ran into the man twice at the beginning stage. Like the times I ran into him, that's when he just had 357. Okay, big legs and them chicks. Not all these fucking dancers all over the place. When he talked about he wanted to battle Michael Jackson, when he said he wanted to battle Michael Jackson, I wanted to bust him in his fucking mouth. And I wanted to battle him too. What the fuck you mean you think you'll beat Michael Jackson dancing? Like, you nice nigga, but I know tons of motherfuckers would destroy you. And I'm one of them. You what?
Hey,
see my face, right?
How did you look at Mike then?
Right?
Hold on. Hey, how did you look at Mike?
How do I look at Mike?
Back then, no, not today, not today. As a dancer,
Michael Jackson.
He's still,
what?
Was he like that?
Yeah, listen. The best thing about MC Hammer was that spin that he got, and Michael Jackson perfected it. Like Hammer has some good dances. He could hit his moves. He could, he could pop. He could do his thing. But nah, Mike was on some he was on some Fred Astaire from the street shit. Like
he
took street dancing. He took he hung out with the actual street dancers and took their shit and made it mainstream. Like
Mike
took our shit, the stuff that we were doing at the dances, like at the school dance. The shit that we're doing, like the boogaloo, the worm, the bounce, and all that shit. Like we were doing that, just like hanging out with each other. That's what we were doing. Break dance and spin on the back. But Mike took what the kids were doing at their school dances and put that shit in front of mainstream America that nobody had ever seen. So he was just like he was representing us.
Yes,
Hold on,
yes.
hold on,
And
hold on,
Mike
hold on.
always
So,
gave credit to us. Yep.
hold on.
Always.
I want that. So like I'm gonna say something like, and we know Mike for a lot of moves. I will say it's funny as hell because one of my homeboys, hey, he was a little older than me, but at the same time, he was probably 5'6", right? One thing he could do, he could dance. And he'll motherfucking put that mic on your ass, the schoolboy shit, and you be like, God damn, Patel getting it in. You feel me? I wanted to ask, when y'all say Mike, he made it mainstream. Was everybody doing what Mike was doing back then?
No, we were doing what Mike was doing back then, but we weren't like so. We weren't pop though. We weren't represented in the mainstream like entertainment. Like we were, a subculture. We were like what I don't even know how to explain this to you because it's not the same anymore. Like our
Right.
music is the mainstream music now, but it wasn't then. Yeah, we were still taking backseat to like rock and pop, like Debbie Gibson and goddamn Poison and like whatever. Like I can name a whole bunch of bands, but you wouldn't. Maybe you know, maybe you wouldn't. But yeah, like the Eagles and goddamn, the Traveling Wilburys and all that shit. Like that's what people were listening to.
Yeah,
the Mamas and the Papas and all this shit. Like.
Hey, I want to ask y'all. So, if you had to break down the genre that these individuals are in, what was their genre at that time?
Right. So, pop music. Right. So, it's man.
Does that make sense?
This is going to change. Like, so there's a change, right? There's a seismic change from like disco, which was a thing. But even while disco was a thing, is really the difference between music that you sing versus and instruments versus music that you dance to.
Right.
And that's like parties used to be right before before it became about dancing. It used to be about sing-alongs. If you went to a fucking party, and that's what like the mainstream of America was doing, was singing along to your shit. But disco brought not just the sing along, you had to go to a place and it was about the dances. And that changed the whole thing. But it was also the medium. You had 8 tracks. And what was killing 8 tracks was these bands that you played songs that you sang to.
Hold on, Smoke. So, and I want you, hey, Smoke, stick with me now. Stick with me on this.
Yeah.
And the reason I asked for it is because we got to get through Crush's story. And I feel like y'all can relate and understand more than I do. So respectfully, of course, I would ask the question a little more than I do. I want to ask this, Crush, though. I want to ask this. You start to move forward, right? You then kind of got to the point of your career where you're not dancing anymore. Now you kind of you putting people on, you know what I'm saying? You the MC in that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You the master of ceremonies. Break it down, Chris, man. Where did the story go from? Or not the story. Where did your life go? And that's the craziest part. I look at your life like a story. It's a story to me, if that makes sense.
Right.
And I said,
everyone's is.
Yeah, facts. So where we at? So from starting to promote with my man Big Kenny from Lumberjack Productions for the promotion company. He had a guy that he was promoting this for this millionaire named what's the fucking last name? It'll come to me. But Teddy Riley from Guy, him and Garnett. Yes, his partner, this guy named Garnett. Him and Teddy Riley was real tight with each other. And Garnett is a Philadelphia guy who business guy who has a security company. He has a security company that's been around for ages, and we always used to put like little mini concerts and parties together, because his brother Kenny, who is his partner in his business with his security guard company, used to tell him, you know, back then, hey man, invest in some of doing these parties for the youth. There's extra money in that. Teenagers, young adults, they need somewhere to party. You know what I mean? Because you know, a lot of people when they turn 21, everybody that turned 21 don't want to have to dress up and, you know, put on shoes. A lot of people not into wearing shoes. In a lot of spots, when you're 21, you know, shit was a little strict back then in 1991 and 90s and stuff like that, about things you're supposed to do and things you couldn't do legally, far as being the legal age for anything. So you had to, you know, dress up to go into most of these 21 and over spots to party. You know what I mean? So we gotta add something for the youth, the hip hop culture and things like that. So what happened was Kenny knew Garnett, because Garnett is from my section of Philadelphia and South Philly, and he told him, he said, hey man, you know, I need some guys to help me, you know, get into the party scene, because my brother was telling me about it. I need some guys that's gonna help me put out a party, help me push it and promote it. So my man Big Kenny started working with my man Garnett from Scotland Yard Security. I'll probably have that company where y'all at, but Scotland Yard Security, that's who this guy Garnett is, that's tight friends with Teddy Riley. And from there, that's when he started to do these parties. And then by Teddy Riley already being in the industry, being a party guy, and him and this guy Garnett are homies, you know. So
Rex in effect.
Yeah,
all I want to
yeah.
do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom.
Yeah. So by Teddy already being in the industry and his friend Garnett that he doing some other business with, I would not put out there. You see what I'm saying? Not gonna get him shut down, not gonna get me sued. You know what I mean? Because I ain't got money to get no damn body. Getting sued by people that got money, that don't make sense. So certain things I won't say, but you know, Garnett, Teddy Riley, they had a few businesses going on. So from Garnett brother telling me, hey man, get some acts. Teddy Riley being in the industry, he said, yo, Ted, I want to start bringing some acts to my little parties and stuff like that. So Teddy Riley said, cool. Who you want? I'm from New York. I can help you get some guys. You can get them on a straight promo deal. You don't have to pay, or then if you do have to pay a little something, you're going to get the Teddy Riley discount, things like that. So they concentrate on start bringing all the new rappers. The 90 era just came in. He still got cats from the 80s still popping. So he started bringing them to the city at these little spots they would rent out and throw these parties. So now I'm part of the promotion crew, but you know, my man Big Kenny tells the guy Garnett, hey yo, my man that be moving these flyers and shit with me, you know, he used to dance, this, that, and the other, but he nice on a mic. So one day he was like, yo, I heard you do more than just put out flyers, man. Can you hold a crowd down? Yeah, that's easy. That's nothing for me. Can you DJ? Yeah, I could DJ. I'm not a DJ first, but I could DJ. He said, well, I want to see, we gonna have this first party at this spot. Want to see if you can hold the crowd down. You hold the crowd down, don't pass out no more flyers, you be the host and you help out the DJs. No fucking problem. That's easy for me. I've been doing it since I was a child just for the love of it. So the first group that he brought to Philly under his club, Teddy helped him get Brand Nubian. So Brand Nubian, yeah. So Brand Nubian, when I turned it to being an MC, a master of ceremony, not the EMCE, not the EMCEE, straight master ceremony. Brand Nubian was the very first recording artist group that I actually brought out on stage. And
Was that first one? Was that the All for One album, or is that
yeah,
the
the
second
All for
one?
One
Okay,
album.
okay, yeah. I feel you. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, while Pooh was still there. So
Grand Pooh coming through, breaking through all the residue.
Oh man, that guy, he's one of the craftiest guys in the hip hop. He's a
So
one-on-one
smooth,
MC
so
too,
smooth, man. That guy,
So
him
smooth,
and
man.
Smooth B, like they and you know what?
Yeah.
Quite as cap, a guy who came out of Philly but made his bones in LA, Corrupt from
Yo,
Dog
that's
Pound.
I know Corrupt, bro. Like
Yeah.
I
Go ahead. Yeah,
Corrupt.
those dudes are effortless with their shit. But go ahead.
Yeah. So he brings Brand Nubian, packed in a nice crowd, and he was watching the way that I held the crowd down. So it's easy for me. It's my city. People already familiar with me. I did the professional dancing. They knew me from hip hop and freestyling before the professional dancing. So now they get to see shit, this other love that they didn't know that I had. I like to talk, And from there, it was like maybe 1,500 people in there. And man, I held that whole fucking crowd. Whatever I wanted them to say, they said. Whatever I asked them to do, they did. And then, when you got a voice and you got a nice delivery beyond it, so, like I said, I never liked my voice. But people say, yo, I like your voice, man. You got the rapping type of voice. Do you rap? You got the speaking type of voice like a talk show host. I used to hear these things. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I love to do it, but, I never would agree with the voice thing too much, but people liked it and everything. And my projection and everything helped me do it. And then along with being, a hip hop kid, a former hip hop dancer, break dancing, things like that, it coincided. And then when you got a personality, you're a people person, so it was a success. So that was my first time as a host. I felt like Donnie Simpson. You see what I'm saying? I felt like Don Cornelius, and all those guys, bringing these guys on, because after the dancing ended, my ultimate goal was to do what Arsenio Hall did. That was my ultimate goal. At the end of the rainbow, decide what you want to do. Like, what's the ultimate thing you wanted? And that's what I wanted. I wanted to go from being professional hip hop dancer to air personality to probably one of the best talk show hosts ever to exist. That's my ultimate goal. That's still a dream of mine. I just do it a different way. You know what I mean? And that's how I started getting into hosting shows and DJing. And now I get to run into some groups later that
hold on, Christian.
Hold on, let me finish it out first.
No. I'm gonna let
you saying something, and I'm trying to get it out.
I know. I gotta stop you. And I'm gonna let you finish. I promise. But we gotta make sure we rock with the crowd, man. We gotta make sure we rocking with the people listening, right?
Right.
The brother Brian, he said, "Hey, Big Crush can rhyme." Now, this is the problem. I want to say this before I say anything else. You see what he? Hey, now, Crush. After he said that, I want you to see what he said next. Look what he said. Ask him, Doug.
Oh, Crush Lounge this Saturday. I spit some bars. Goddamn.
Hold up.
Come to the lounge Saturday. I got it.
Hold on. Come on. Now let me get it in. Cause I'm gonna let you get it in. The reason I put it out there is because we got to engage the people first. But, God damn it, I done heard Crush, and this is just the honest truth. I'm being 100% honest about what I'm about to say. You couldn't tell me that Crush couldn't rap. You couldn't tell me that. I done heard damn near every scenario possible as far as what I would consider a hip hop and not just hip hop, niggas that I know These are how niggas would be respectfully, of course, Chris. I apologize for saying niggas, but these are how the niggas I know would be moving as well. And it's interesting to me that I'm going to stop you and then get what I'm asking. Out of all of these situations that you done talked about, out of all of these situations you done talked about, which one, and not including the ones that you're going to get to. All right, I'm going to ask the question, brother. I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to ask. No,
he's gonna
he's
announce he's gonna ask a question. Okay.
I'm gonna skip what I had. Look, Chris, hey, the brother Brian Corbett said, Crush, can you rhyme, man? He also came back. Crush is my dude. I got you. Legend. I got all that. Crush, break down your rhyming skills for Brian. We talked about this, but I'm gonna allow him to have his opportunity in this situation. Break it down, Crush, your rhyming skills per the question asked. And then let's move forward and get back to where we were at. I want to hear what Smoke got to say about what you're saying.
I want to know what his favorite, what his best show was. His last one. What's the biggest show you ever played? But go ahead, like talk about.
Let me answer that for Smoke, man.
You answer Brian first. Let him get it off.
I got Dub. I got it.
My bad.
I got it, Dub. I got the brothers. I'm answering both of the
you know, this is the corner. All the instructions are getting yelled at him by 15 different people, the crowd and all this shit. Yeah, he got it. He's all good.
Hell yeah, I got it. Trust me. BC. Cold Crush Lounge, you the co-host. I do something that ain't rhymed in a while, but yeah, I can still spit. Don't get that fucked up. Don't let this gray on my chin fool you young motherfuckers. I would destroy you young rhyming, non-substance having ass motherfuckers. These auto-tune dudes, man, I ain't rapped in fucking about 30, so I would destroy these jokers, man. But we'll fuck around and we'll have a freestyle day on a Cold Crush Lounge this weekend if y'all feel like it. I know DP down with it, so we could do that on the lounge. The second best show that ever did was the one that we did in the hometown of Philadelphia on the NWA tour that we did with eight dates with NWA on that tour when we came to Philly. Oh my gosh.
That's not hold up. You talking about that's not the one with Public Enemy and fucking and Beastie Boys. You ain't talking about was that the Raising Hell?
No, the other one, NWA had a tour, right? When they headlined it, it was Public Enemy. It was that same tour, right? Hear me out. You right.
Yeah.
It was the same tour, but you know how it is. Smoke.
Yeah. You switched there. Yeah, you switched different cities. Yeah. I saw right. that. I saw that tour that he was in.
Yeah. So it was that same joint, except for the Beastie Boys wasn't on this one. So it was Public Enemy, NWA, JJ Fad, Too Short, 3 Times Dope, and the couple other cats that was on that tour. Beastie Boys was the only one that was. Yeah. Oh, the best performance moment of my entire fucking life, ladies and gentlemen. There's no feeling like that. That show was every once in a while, great moment you have in your life wrapped up in one. Because this was the second time performing at home in Philly. Well, probably like the third or fourth time, but this was the shit. This was the Mecca home performance out of the performances in Philly. First of all, look at the roster that we was on. NWA hot as fuck. That was a mad tour. So to get booked for the tour and actually make sure that you get booked from when the tour comes to your hometown, there's nothing better than that. And to see entire fucking Philadelphia Spectrum filled up with thousands and thousands of people and you can literally say, half of these people in here know of you, right? Half of the people in here know of you. And that other half actually fucking know you. And you know that the love and respect that you getting from them is so fucking amazing. You could not tell me that I even forgot I was even dancing for 3 Times Dope when we got on stage. I knew it. I knew Otis was my dance partner. But the only thing I could see with all that, I could only just see myself on that stage in front of everybody in this fucking city of Philadelphia. Just got me on. Hold on, let me finish. That just got me spotlighted. And all eyes is on me. Man, it felt that shit. My mother was at that performance. Listen to what I'm saying. That's why that show was the shit. And I'm glad you asked that question. My mother spiritually was at that fucking show because the fucking love from that fucking crowd, y'all. I felt bigger than all the fucking acts because people that seen you and know you from doing what you love to do. From the very first house party you went to the first club you went to the first Sweet 16 dance. A lot of these people that was there seeing me from the beginning, and then to see me there with that card, man, we acted a fucking fool. That was my best performance ever as a fucking dancer in my life, and I had plenty. Nothing tops that, Smoke. I'm glad you asked that question, and then if y'all can see, I'm kind of emotional about it because that was the shit. One of the greatest, probably the greatest moments in my life, besides me having my 3 children, yo. That show was the shit. And I'm trying. Hold up, let me get it out because it's on the reminisce. Man, I couldn't walk around fucking Philadelphia after that. After that show, we all had to walk around with somebodies because, man, we fucked that shit up. Smoke.
Yes, sir.
Goddamn,
you know I know. You know I know.
In the chat.
You know I know.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm about to say something, Dub, Smoke, and everybody
Negro, I hadn't said nothing yet.
Listen, everybody, literally, no bullshit. When you say you want to see some smoke from some fucking shoes, no bullshit, man. I must have had the Bruce Lee. When I took them fucking shoes off, goddamn it, smoke was coming out them shits. I felt that shit through my legs. I said, this is probably the best dance performance I could ever put on in my life. It's like I felt everything. Oh, man, that shit is amazing. That's why I still to this day, for 30-something years, I've been trying to get a hold of that performance. Because y'all know with Coliseums and stuff like that, they always record every single ball game and things like that. So I'm going through it, and it's been a fucking journey. I'm trying to get my hands on that. I'm trying to get my hands on a few joints because the Arsenio Hall show ain't enough for y'all. Y'all need to see more of that shit. A better version of the watered down Arsenio Hall. I got to get my hands on this shit. So I'm going through people, and they changed security and shit like that. It was amazing, man. So thanks for asking. But those two was the best 2 shows out there in Georgia and then Philly, man, that NWA joint, man. It was amazing. I felt like I was fucking Michael Jackson. I felt like
I remember that tour. I remember, like, you know, Flavor Flav in the hazmat suit with the whole shit on. You couldn't tell what was happening. And then he takes the fucking hat off, and there's Flav, and everybody's going crazy. I remember, like, fucking Ice Cube with the Jerry curl and the fucking Dookie rope.
Yeah,
I was there for all that shit. But we had in Oakland, we had Beastie Boys and Run DMC on that tour.
Yeah, see, Run DMC and Beastie wasn't on that one. Yeah. Oh wow, man, that was so amazing. So now I'm into the hosting shit. So now I get to run into rappers and artists that remember me as EST 3 times dope dancer. And they like, yo, you could do this? And I'm like, yeah. And they like, well, you could rap too? A little bit, you know. Why they ain't never try to put you on wax? I said, because they wasn't never smart enough to do it. And I even used to show Chuck Nice on his own drum machine that I knew how to make beats. I'm a B-boy. And from that point, I started hosting shows. And I mean hosting for a lot of different artists, man. And remember, I said, remember KRS-One. KRS-One came to the club where I was MCing and co-DJing at, Club Dances. He came there. And he killed this
The
shit.
Glass Master, man.
He killed it. But here's the thing. Guess what was so monumental about that? I rapped on stage with fucking KRS-One.
So, okay, so you and I have that in common.
I rapped on stage with KRS-One. Not just bring him on stage and introduce him. But at this time when he came to Philly, there was a Philadelphia rap group that was coming up called the Ram Squad. Right? Matter of fact, the guy Tommy Hill wound up doing a song with Nelly and shit on the remix of his country grammar shit or whatever. And Ram Squad was a tri-state group that was hot in the city at the time. And a guy named Tommy Hill figured with Tommy Hill, he was one of the Lord rappers in that group. And they had his manager had partnership to that club. So that night, you know, I'm hosting everything. So Tommy Hill.
When I think tri-state, I think New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Like, is Philly like where they fight? How does Philly figure in the tri-state shit?
They do consider that. You know what I mean? Because you add on Jersey and Philly, all that's connected. You see what I'm saying? So,
okay.
But more huh?
No, I say go ahead.
They was known and everything. So he figured since his manager is part owner in the club, he gets to rhyme on stage with KRS-One. And they group wasn't even performing that night. So what happened was I got the microphone, I'm being a host, I'm warming up to bring the teacher on. You know, I'm making sure everybody's up. Because that's why I was good for that, because I'm going to make you feel good on your worst day if you got to get on the fucking stage. I'm going to make sure you get a warm welcome. You know what I mean? So same type of energy I put into, you know, when we chopping up about boxing, my passion is the same for everything that I do. You know what I mean? So I'm up there getting the crowd all riled up, this, that, and the other. And for some reason, Lord Tommy Hill had a problem with it because he figured, oh, let me host. You're not a fucking host. You're part of the Ram Squad. You fucking rap. You're not a host. You want to host because KRS-One is here. So he snatched the mic out my hand. I wanted to kick homeboy in his fucking jaw. Snatched the mic out my hand. Let me show you how to do this. Oh, motherfucker, did you just... That's a challenge? So he start rhyming. It's time to bring Chris on. So I go to the booth, get the other mic. I silence his joint. I bring KRS-One on. Come on, bro, we ain't doing this. Ain't nobody trying to hear you. You're not on KRS-One level. You little Ram Squad, nigga. This is KRS-One. Ain't nobody trying to hear you, little ass. You rap when KRS-One get the fuck off stage. You ain't getting no shine trying to ride off of KRS-One, little homie. Nah, you're not doing it. I ain't letting you do that. Nah, you're not doing that. He's a legend. You're not. I'm not letting you do that. KRS-One get on stage and everything. So, you know, KRS-One is hip-hop. So he like, no, he wanna, you know, he wanna rhyme, let's do it. And you know him. KRS-One challenge motherfuckers. oh yeah, you think you can freestyle, come up on stage. So, Tommy Hill acting all crazy. So he gets the mic, turn the other mic back on. He start rapping and shit. Respectfully, he start rapping. So now I got the other mic. So I want him, go ahead, rap with KRS-One. So Tommy Hill told KRS-One to rap. KRS kick some freestyle. Whole time, I got the mic on my, I ain't saying shit. So then he say some shit, and he was like, yo, but up on stage is a third MC. And I'm like, and he was like, go ahead and rap. So first of all, I was already mad at this little nigga Tommy Hill trying to outshine and get this shit. Second of all, I'm trying to enjoy this man. I ain't seen this man since I told y'all that RoboCop father died when we was out in Carolina with those guys. That was the last time I seen him before, since then. He remembered that I used to dance. So once he said, he said, oh, you used to dance for 3 times Dope. Show me what you got. And me and KRS-One shared the freestyle on stage. We blocked that little nigga out because he couldn't keep the fuck up. Couldn't keep up. So it's basically like, we're going to do some Simon Says. I'm going to flow a certain way and see if you can keep up with it. Was able to do that shit, man. Amazing shit. Amazing shit. And when you get a compliment from the teacher, that's what I'm saying. I'm such a humble person, and I try to be, because there's people like, I wouldn't be me without everybody. Probably wouldn't knew who I was without everybody telling me. So every time someone gives me a compliment on something, rhyming, dancing, whatever, I'm highly appreciative of it. I really, really fucking appreciate that shit, man. And if I wasn't as cool as I was, I would have turned into a little bitch ass groupie on stage, y'all. But this is fucking KRS-One. Never I thought that I would do a freestyle section with anybody on a professional level, because more so I wasn't into rapping at the time. I went from dancing into hosting. But damn, that's a dream come true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, knowledge rules supreme over nearly everybody.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I have a question for you as a dance before you get into your, you faking the funk as a rapper.
Don't make me burn you, boy. I got bars of these scars, man, that go deeper than the fucking czar, man.
Yeah. Oh, but I want to know as a dancer, because I've been in a couple of circles, and I got played a couple of times, but if you have generally dancers, especially dancers that like battle other dancers in order to like entertain the crowd, kind of thing, they have like a couple of go-to moves. Like even if you like, it's like all right. So if it gets to the point where another dancer or a thing, or maybe you just get inspired to do something new, but maybe like the person that you're battling at that point brings out something into you, you might bring up something new. But for the most part, yeah, like when you try to just check the temperature of the opposition, you have like a couple of go-to moves just to like, to get out, to separate the wheat for the chaff, the men from the boys kind of thing. Like, what was your like kind of go-to move that you were just like, oh yeah, this is my shit, that basically I might not have to go past this. Most people ain't gonna get past this particular move. What was it?
Smoke, goddamn it, Smoke, you're asking some good questions, good dancing questions too, my man. Oh, wow, I feel good. This feels like an old interview when I was getting interviewed as a dancer. I love this shit. I appreciate it. Thanks, Doug. I have a couple, but there's one move that like it's a game over move. And I used to pull this motherfucker out. Now, I'm going to tell you the name of the move, and then I'm going to tell y'all what it is that I actually used to do. It was called Bless the Dancing Gods. I'm going to repeat the title again, the name of this move. No, the Blessing of the Dancing Gods. That's what it was called. And one thing that was tight in my arsenal was spinning. You know how a sharp ass jab, you know the jab is the Pandora's box to everything you can set up after that. Spinning was my shit. So, and I have multiple styles of spinning, but it was this one spin that was a part of this move, and that's why it got the name that it got. And it starts from, it's a up and down and back up move. So you're getting 3 different movements in this one move. It's a combination move. And what it was, my sick ass, you familiar with martial arts? I told you I used to take a little kung fu and put in my shit. So I'm gonna give y'all some because I fucks with y'all like that. I'm giving y'all some I ain't even told in a forward dancing interview. I used to keep some shit in tuck. Let me give you one. So, like martial art movies. So there's a movie. Actually, it's a song in a movie the same fucking name. Mystery of Chess Boxing. Right? If you ever seen that movie, The Mystery of Chess
Kung
Boxing.
Fu is like sword fighting is like chess. You have to think first before you move.
Yeah. So The Mystery of Chess Boxing. Fucking Ghostface Killer, the Ghostface Killer in the fucking movie. That crazy motherfucker.
Ghostface,
Guy is low. Yeah, that motherfucker sick.
First, leaving the hearse, I did worse. I come rough, top like an elephant tusk. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm with you.
Hey, Smoke. So you know the movie too. So I know you're gonna know this part. When he at the end when Ghostface is fighting the master, the chess king, the chess master. You know, it's a move when he's in squat position like an Indian, right? He squats and he rolls over, still in squat position, and do some bullshit while he on a joint with his fucking hands, and then he comes back out with a kick. Dog, I took that shit and mixed it with some spinning and a breakdance kick move. When I put that shit together, that's why it's called the Blessing of the Dancing Gods. When I do that move and I do it in sequence, god damn it, it's game over. And it used to fuck motherfuckers' heads up because I had to, you know, Asian people, they're very agile. They very agile people. You know what I'm saying? And very athletic. So that's why it's a lot of flipping and tumbling and shit like that. So watching martial art movies, if you're going to take something from there, you got to watch whatever it is that you're trying to get, like how you watch a boxing match, like how we go back and watch a fight 3 or 4 times after we seen it live. I had to watch that fucking simple ass fucking roll that he did, because the momentum, the way that he did it, I had to watch that shit like 15 times before I actually got it right. And I would have my cousins or my partners in them sit there while I practice this move. Dog, man, listen, I done bumped my head, rolling over too much momentum, all type of shit, getting this simple ass fucking move. But once I got that roll, because his legs be squatted when he roll over. You see what I'm saying? So you got your legs squatted, but you able to have some momentum to tumble yourself over and to end up back in squat position on your motherfucking ass cheeks and then whatever else you gonna do out of that shit. So I did that shit, put it with a donkey kick. I mixed it with the donkey kick, do the donkey kick. I mixed that
I'm with you.
with a spin move, and it used to fuck people up. And then it was two ways I did it. I could either do it in a slower pace, or if I do it in normal time speeds, man, it was fucking motherfuckers up. And I remember I was battling a guy, and he got the fuck on my nerves. So I pulled that shit out fast. I didn't need to pull it out fast. He just got on my nerves because I didn't really want to battle this dude. He wasn't on the same level. I was really wasting my time, but you have to please people. You know what I mean? And I just wanted to hurry up and get him out of there so he wouldn't do it again. And dog, this nigga wanted to fight after that shit. I put that move on him. He was ready to rumble. I'm like, dog, we dancing, my man. We dancing. Don't turn this into a fight. You might get beat me, I might get beat you, but before you worry about me putting my hands on you, I worry about these motherfuckers right here that's coming with me. That's to watch me do this shit. They protected me, nigga. I'm like James Brown to them motherfuckers. Don't interrupt me while I'm dancing. They gonna fuck you up. But yeah, that was one move that I had that worked a whole lot. And another joint that I had.
Hold on. Before you get into your second joint, shout out to my brother inside the square circle. You know what I'm saying? King Judah in the building,
King Judah in the building.
Judah, man.
Yo, what's up?
Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, we appreciate you coming through. Man, what you got for the show tonight, man? I ain't gonna hold you. Crush and Smoke, they done took the show over.
We're in the front side of 50. We're in the front side of 50. Reliving our misspent youth.
Hold on. I gotta say.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on,
Smoke. I gotta say this. These are my OGs. You know what I'm saying? So when they take the show over, I will say this. I gotta allow them to do it. The reason being is because they got more knowledge and they know what the fuck going on much more than I do. And I ain't gonna hold you. I'm listening to niggas talking. I'm sitting here like, God damn, this is the early 90s we talking about. You feel me? When we talking about the early 90s, I was 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nah, you couldn't hang with us. Nah, you couldn't hang with us. Nah, that was we was doing. Exactly. Nah, man, nah. We would have hang out with you a little bit during the day. A little bit during the daytime. But like, once the sunset, nah.
If you was hanging with me then, you was a babysitter. Facts. That's a fact. If you was hanging with me, you was a baby. Man, King Judah, man, what you got for me tonight, my brother?
Man, I saw you on, bro. I wanted to ask you, as a fellow Devin Haney fan, did you see Trill Bill check Bob Arum and Lomachenko coach today?
Hey, that shit was funny, bro. Hey,
I gotta watch it. I didn't see it.
Hold on. I gotta say this. And shout out to my brother, man. I gotta say this. The shit was funny. You know what I'm saying? Hey, niggas, and respectfully to Lomachenko and their camp. They started talking what they want to talk about. Bill was like, hey, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all sold all these places out. Y'all sold them out because we chased y'all ass around the motherfucking world. Y'all didn't want to fight us. So y'all went all over the world to fight all these other people.
Hey, Dub, did you see
out to my brother Bill Haney, real quick?
Dub, did you see how he came in though? Did you see how he came in? As soon as they gave Bill the mic, they said, Mr. Haney, how you feel about finally having this fight? The first thing Bill said, the warrant has been served. He said, they've been running from us all this time. He said the warrant has been served.
And then this is the great part about Bill. Y'all can tell me y'all don't fuck with him. I'll tell you this. Bill got up there and he said the warrant has been served, but get what he proceeded to do. Give everybody their credit. He proceeded to give everybody their credit and said, and I'm not gonna say everything he said, but I'm gonna end with what he said. He said, Bob, you said Lomachenko, you said he was at the same level as Muhammad Ali, right? and Bob came out there, went through a little quick spiel, and it worked out. It fell right into the hands because the question is now, if Bob said that Loma is better than Muhammad Ali, when Devin put hands, feet, paws, when Devin beat the shit out of his ass, what are you gonna call Devin? And I say that I'm done with it. We gotta get back to the story because tonight is Crush's story, right? It's about Crush. It's and shout out to my brother Smoke as well. Smoke, he coming in with the questions. But Judah, man, go ahead, get your bars off, man. I want you to get your bars off, Judah. Then we're gonna move back to where we're going. Go ahead, Judah.
Yeah, man, I just thought that was perfect, bro. How he came in and, like you say, he questioned him, made sure that the world heard him say that Loma was the closest thing to Ali and Floyd Mayweather before Devin go in there and do what he do. I'm glad he did that just the way he did. So with that being said, bro, that was a great press conference, first press conference, But again, Bill Haney gave respect was due. They said, they like Loma. And honestly, bro, as a Devin Haney fan, I like Lomachenko, bro. He was real respectful. Like, I like how the dude carry himself. You know what I'm saying? Loma don't say too much. It's hard to like a dude that don't say too much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm rocking with this whole fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people trying to discredit it, saying that it's not going to sell. But shit, they first press conference had like 5,000 people watching. So people seem to be very, interested in that fight. But that's a big fight. And I'm going to pay for it. I hope y'all go out to see it. It's going to be history. Devin going to make his second title defense. And, that's the undisputed king. And hopefully that guy moves up to 140 and pick up where he left off, because that will make him the first male two-time undisputed champion, if I'm not mistaken. Because it looked like...
Hey, real quick, Judah, I got to say this. And I'm going to just keep it a bill around here. I'm going to Hey, tonight, I'm going to be honest. I rock with what you're talking about. But tonight, it's about Crush. It's about Crush and his story.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. No disrespect whatsoever. And what I wanted to say this right here. Because I've been pressing Crush for a minute. I'm going to press him regardless. That's my brother. And that's the big homie. Yeah. But I'm going to press him with the question that you're talking about. So what I'm going to ask is this, Judah. Outside of everything you said, hey, do you have a question for the great brother Crush? And I want to say one other thing. I would prefer, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to ask two questions. A boxing question is cool, but the hip-hop story, and once again, this is me being an 88 baby. This is me not understanding all the way what was going on, but this is me getting taught. And I love it. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never had a 3-part series. I got a 3-part series because I'm getting taught some shit and I'm enjoying it. Appreciate Smoke as well, because I feel like Smoke is kind of in the. I ain't gonna hold y'all. And Judah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real before you ask your question. We outnumbered. I'm gonna explain how. Me and you, Judah, I promise this. If I'm on the panel, I want Judah in my back pocket. Hey, the same way if you on the panel, we gonna fuck some shit up if it come down to a debate, bro. We're gonna fuck it up. You're not gonna be able to get on the panel, and 9 times out of 10, we're gonna get Smoke gonna be rocking with us too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fuck it up on the panel. But tonight, we ain't fucking nothing.
The question I got for OG Crush is I hear your stories, bro, and I know the 90s was a wild time, bro. I know it was wild back then. Your stories was wild as hell. I just wanted to know, looking back on all that, do you look at the current times we living in for as the way people get along with each other, the way we are in this world, and even in the music industry? Are you disappointed looking back on how it used to be versus how it is now?
Definitely, most definitely, man. Because it's such a horrible down spiral from the way things are from back then. Yeah, man. It hurts. It's a hurting feeling. It's a very uncomfortable one because back then things was a little more tighter. People cared a little more. the artists cared about making sure they was telling us something, not just to dance to, but to learn from. You understand what I'm saying? To whereas now, they don't give a fuck. It's substance abuse in today's music. I ain't gonna even call it today's hip hop. Today's rap music is substance abuse. See, yesterday's hip hop music and rap music was substance. It's a difference because it was something in the music, no matter who it was, they was teaching you something. You was learning something from it. No matter who it was. We can sit out here, we know that the powers that be threw NWA out there to kind of intercept what Public Enemy and X-Clan was doing. You know, and a few other high positive cats is pushing that out. But yeah, they put it out there to trick us. But we was really paying attention. Guess what, man? They really wasn't them per se. NWA wasn't necessarily. They wasn't necessarily trying to go against the message. They just had another way of explaining what was going on. What was really the difference between them talking about police brutality than Public Enemy? Yeah, Chuck used a cleaner version of words. They still hit the same way as them saying "fuck the police." It's the same shit, but they throw them out there to intercept the shit. But at the end of the day, those guys was trying to put a message out there too. But then when the separation came in between that group, you know, and Cube was the first one to step off because he knew what time it was. Ice Cube basically was just going the direction that was meant for him. Just look at the way he went solo right at the NWA. Where did Ice Cube reside to right after he broke up with NWA? He had the lynch mob, but was he fucking with the West Coast? No. He didn't start fucking with the West Coast until a little later. When he left NWA, he was fucking with the East. He was fucking with Kane and Public and Chuck D and all these other guys. Look at his albums that he brought out afterwards. NWA. Look at his approach. He had that kind of East shit to him. Lord delivery and things like that because sort of like had that same mindset, you know, saying something positive and shit. You know, but it's funny how they try to direct how someone should explain what they going through or what they experiencing. No, people express their experiences by their emotional feeling of it. That's why if they got an angry emotion about it, they're gonna come with an angry delivery. Ain't supposed to be anything other than that. But yeah, today's music has substance abuse, man, and yesterday's music has substance. And of course they plant that shit to dumb the people down. You know, because they want to make sure that they have control of the young mind. So now, you know, of course you had people talking about, you know, getting a little high, you know, back then. You know, I'm gonna say getting a little high back then. Now today they talk about getting fucked up. Motherfuckers got songs where they talking about they popping, dropping fucking goddamn mollies and all that shit and motherfuckers drinks unwillingly. You know, they wasn't talking like that back then. You know, back then the drink was OE. That's all you hear referred to a drink back then in hip hop, or OE or a glass of wine, champagne or something. Now, shit, today when they talk about drinking, they talk about drinking medicated ass fucking goddamn big pharma fucking goddamn cough medicine. Yeah? See how that changed? Substance abuse, man. To where everything was more so of a substance back then. But yeah, I definitely feel a difference. But moving on with the remaining of what was going on with myself. So the hosting, picked up a whole lot. It picked up right after that. So, you know, Rom doing State You Cares one, bringing him in, and every club that, you know, that I was booked at to host, I was bringing them in. Jay-Z, when he first came out, before he started dressing up, he came to our club with nothing but a black do-rag.
I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. And let me be honest. So you got that's who you talking to, right? Hey, I'm the young dude in the crowd. I'm at this moment in time, I'm the 4-year-old. Remember that now, Chris. Remember that I'm the 4-year-old in the crowd, right? At the time frame that you're talking about, I'm the 4-year-old in the crowd. I'm an 88 baby. Remember that I'm an 88 baby. And so what we talking about, I'm the 4-year-old in the crowd. That's a fact, right?
Fact.
So I'm when I'm speaking about this, I'm only going off of and the reason I want you to continue to cook like you're cooking, because for me, and I ain't gonna hold you. I love the show, but at the end of the day, one of the reasons I love the show is I get to talk to people as well. That's why I love the show. You know what I'm saying? And I'm at the end of the day, y'all is telling me, hey, Crusher say, hey, Crusher, we done had three shows back to back, right, Chris?
3.
You would tell me, nah, you doing the people's work. No, I ain't doing the people's work. Can I be honest?
Hey, man, do you, man?
Hey, I'm doing Rightside work. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because out of everything, the people can see it this way. I got my brother Smoke in the building. I got my brother Judah in the building, and I want them to ask questions. Hey, if y'all got questions, man, I can almost guarantee. Crush, tell me if I'm lying about it. My brother Crush, he open panel. He answering all questions. He ain't ducking no smoke. But I gotta say this right. I gotta say this. I ain't always. Hey. This is one of those situations where I get to ask the question I want to ask, but at the same time, the history that's being presented, like it's a balance there where I kind of get. I want to be greedy, if it makes sense. Does that make sense? I want to be greedy as far as asking the question, because
man, get greedy, man. Get greedy, man.
No.
Get obese if you need to.
No. But the thing is I want you to get yours off, because man, I got so much appreciation. Man, this is the first 3-part series we've had on the show, and I don't know. I say that multiple times. I got respect and love and admiration. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And it's crazy to me. I think Smoke could have had a 3-part series, right? I think Smoke could have.
I'm waiting for part 2.
I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to relate. I'm trying to chew up some of this old fucking 90s goddamn. Listen, man. Okay, hold up a second. I feel like you want me to hold up, but I'm trying to tell you, I don't think I was a virgin when you were born. Like you, this whole hold up thing that you're talking about. I'm trying to chill with like my fun side of 50 homie right here, talking about the shit that I know about. Like, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this, Smoke. You weren't a virgin when I was born. You had multiple hoes by the time I was born. I ain't gonna say hoes, women.
Yeah. Now hoes, man. Like, listen, sex was working. Shout out to him. But that shit makes me a little bit nervous. Like, I'm not really. Like, yeah, we didn't get to my time in Thailand. Like, for real. I think I told you a little bit about it. I think I told you a little bit about it, but I didn't get into sex workers is not my thing.
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what it is, and we gotta keep rocking with my brother Crush first. We gotta say that because Crush, and that's why I want you Smoke, because I told like I just told you, Crush, and tell me if I lied about this. I told you that your experience is a tad bit outside of my range. Did that's pretty much what I said. And,
Right.
And the reason I say that is because I've been teaching this entire time. You're teaching me, you're learning me about the hip hop era, and that's why I love this story so much. Because I wasn't there, it wasn't my time frame. It wasn't my time frame. But I know what I've heard about it. I'm getting this shit first motherfucking hand. And I respect it and I love it. I respect it and I love it. But and this is the competitor in myself. This is the competitor. I want somebody like Smoke because me not being there, I can't ask the right questions. Know why I can't ask the right questions? Because I wasn't motherfucking there. Somebody like my brother Smoke, respectfully to Smoke. Smoke got better questions than I got, and my brother King Judah. So I want to go to my brother King Judah, and before I go to either one of these brothers, I want to say this. Crush, man, we're gonna have to have another. God damn it!
You want to do another part? God damn it! I got it in me. If you need to, it's fine with me, man. I have no problem with it.
If you need to, it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Oh man, we listen.
It's
we gonna blame
fault.
it on.
Did I do that?
No, hold on. I'm blaming you, Crush. I'm blaming you.
I'm taking all blame. Everybody, I'm the fucking bad guy. I'm the bad guy tonight on Dub Rightside.
No, you the good guy.
No, I'm joking, man. No, joking.
Hold on, look. You the good guy because you can still talk about it. I'm trying to shut shit down. But I wanted to do this. I did want to do this. And Crush, I got so much love for you and respect for you.
Same here, man.
We gotta have a part 4. We definitely have a because we're not. I'm not gonna say unfortunately. Fortunately, we have individuals who are invested in the sport of boxing, in the story that you're talking about, as much as me and you are. We got my brother Smoke. He invested. We got my brother King Judah. He invested. Shit, man. I wanted to say this is my last point. Then I'm opening it up. Y'all can ask my last point. I promise. Last point. My apologies. Tomorrow, I'm taking half a day to go drop my son off with his mother for spring break. On my way back, I'm opening the panel. On my way back, I'm gonna be in the car. I'm gonna be in the motherfucking car.
Oh shit, bro! I got to go live in 3 hours. You just fucking reminded me. It's Friday. It's Friday. I gotta kiss the rat.
Hey man, go ahead, man. Hey, Smoke, give your last points, man. Hey, this is what happens when you
man, listen. I don't even know what to tell. We didn't get to British Knights. We didn't talk about with the importance of goddamn Janet Jackson. We didn't talk. There's so much shit. Like
we got a lot to cover,
like,
man.
Here's the thing. See, here's what you guys like, and what you might be missing. Hip hop was a culture all unto itself that was separate and kind of, but it was mostly separate, but kind of intertwined with black culture in general. But it was a little bit different. It's a little bit different, right?
Smoke.
Say again?
Smoke. Hip hop culture, I agree with what you're saying. It was outside of, but it was so inclusive that it allowed everybody in.
Well, that's not even what I mean. What I mean is that like the stuff that was considered the pinnacle, right? The highest form of expression, even within hip hop culture, was a product of the African American experience, the foundational Black experience, the descendant of American slaves. Like that shit was still the pinnacle, even though that wasn't the end all and be all of it. So yeah, there was a Black culture, but the way that we, as like the Gen Xers, expressed our own individuality was through like hip hop, that was part of our cultural heritage, but it was a unique thing in and of itself that was urban in a sense. But it was just you had to be there. And in order for you to get the feeling and the essence of what it is talking to people like Crush and having other people who are there, like also forming their own identity from guys in order for you to get an accurate picture. Because like you were saying the other day, like your interest in Jermaine Dupri was through Lil Bow Wow, who has his own like kind of thing for the culture. But for us, like Jermaine Dupri is a little kid. He's always gonna be a little kid. He's never gonna be there. Like he's never gonna be an adult.
Exactly, Smoke.
That's crazy.
Right? This is what it is, right?
I mean, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
And I will say, I want to say off of what Smoke just said, that's why I got so much love for y'all, because even though I don't understand it all the way, and I'm gonna be argumentative, man, you goddamn right, I'm argue your ass down. But when they get to certain topics, man, if I'm outmatched, I understand it, and I enjoy from Crush and Smoke the way y'all can come together. Respectfully to both of y'all can come together, put a situation together, and I gotta sit there and be like, I do not fuck with it. They probably right. They probably right. And
head crack.
Because
I got love for y'all.
It's little shit, bro. It's little shit. You had to be there. Yeah.
See,
man.
And that's the shit that made me so mad. That's what made me mad. Smoke could come out here and be like, "Hey, you gotta be there." Crush gonna be over there like, "Yeah, you had to be there for that shit." And then I'm sitting here like, "Nigga, y'all on my motherfucking channel." Nah, I wasn't there. What are we talking? What? Somebody elaborate.
All for one, brand new begin.
See, and this is
that album. I gotta tell you, man. We didn't even talk about Diamond D. We didn't even talk about stunts, blunts, and hip hop. The psychotic garage. Like there's so much shit.
And then Chris,
we didn't. I don't even know if he talked about the Roots. And that is like,
I ain't even get to my man Tariq and Questlove yet. And I know.
Yeah, like we didn't even talk about. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Like is it like.
I'm gonna have to mute. I gotta mute Smoke, and this is the reason. Smoke go over talk me, and when I say this, I'm gonna be honest. Smoke, I'm taking you off mute. Smoke. This is the problem.
No. You needed to put me on mute. No, you needed to put me on mute right there. That was absolutely necessary.
We'll do it again because I can't get this shit off. I want you to come on. It's all good. I just want to say this, Smoke. Taking you off again. Shut the fuck up, respectfully. Listen, with the shit that y'all and the shit y'all done taught me as far as the sport, not even the sport of boxing, as far as the what's the word? How do I want to put it? The industry. No, fuck boxing. Fuck boxing. The industry. The music industry,
the entertainment industry. Yes, it's the entertainment industry.
And even though y'all know I'm a fan of boxing, I've always been a fan of entertainers. I've always been a fan of entertainers. The way y'all break that shit down, bro, it is very impressive. Is exciting. Yeah, man, I fuck with all of that shit, bro. Like, I fuck with y'all and the way y'all break that shit down. Only thing I'll do is ask y'all to come over here, and the reason I'll do it is because I can mute your ass for a quick second so I can ask a question. Because if I don't do that and I'm on another channel, y'all gonna be done went through shit, and I'm gonna be so motherfucking lost. I'll be like, hold on. Nope, I can do it over here at Rightside channel. I can stop y'all and ask the question. But I did want to say this, man. We shutting it down tonight. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Man, First things first, man. My brother Smoke. Smoke. You the OG. I hope you understand.
Nah, it's Crush. Crush got a couple more years on me.
Hey,
He's had a couple years on me, but
hold
I
on,
was in there. I was there. I was in this building, baby.
You couldn't have
I was getting there.
possibly
I was
been there.
kissing on him. I was rubbing on him. I was taking something home with me. Like, I was in Philly, but I was in the Bay. I feel it.
I hate you so much, Smoke.
Nah, you are the motherfucking. You are the zen of traveling. Fuck all that. All passports that you touch all type of coach. Hey, people don't even know about. You done been in places people don't even know exist. Smoke. What are you talking about, homie?
And yeah. And part of it was in that club. Listen to that shit. Like, engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. It's my safe on the track. Pick it up.
Yeah. Oh wow, man, that was the fucking shit. Hosted them too, Blackstreet. Hosted those guys too, man. They came to the club. Yeah, those guys.
Before you get your bars off, I gotta ask this question. Before my brother, then and shout out, I appreciate your story tonight, and
thank you, bro. Thank you.
We gotta have a motherfucking number 4, and I do not want a number 4, but I ain't gonna hold you.
And you gotta get the Smoke part 2, man.
Hey, listen, there's nothing like there's a lot of ways that you get to the mic, but if you get to the mic from the dance floor, oh man, now we talking. We talking some shit right now. You talk about some real b-boy shit, right? Like the DJs, they're the old kind of leaders, but the dancer to the mic, like yo, yeah. Anyway, at different time, we got more energy and more time. I need to close my eyes for a few hours before I go live for like 12 hours in a minute. But yeah.
Right.
Hey, Crush, man. I knew there's something about it. As soon as I saw you, I went to your channel and I saw what you had going on. I'm like, wait a minute. This is completely different than every fucking thing else. This is the most creative shit I've ever seen. All right, there it is. I'm seeing. I'm okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Right.
Shout out to my brother Smoke, man. Hey. Last question for you, Smoke. Last question for you, Smoke.
Yeah.
Are you rice or angel hair pasta?
No, you said rice or what?
Rice or angel hair pasta?
Rice or angel hair pasta?
Yeah.
Wow. Angel hair. I'm not a big fan of angel hair. It's too wispy. Like there's the sauce like overwhelms the fucking noodle. Like I'm not an angel hair pasta fan. Rice all day.
Yeah, I'm a rice person, man.
I'm just not an angel. I'm not even that much of a rice person. I'm just not an angel hair pasta person at all.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
That's just fucking weak. Like I fucked up if I got angel hair pasta. Like for real. Like I ordered the wrong shit. I thought it's spaghetti. I thought it's fettuccine, but I got angel hair instead.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, do me a favor. Smoke.
Yeah.
Go sub to my brother King Jude over there. Go sub to my brother Crush. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm mad, Crush. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm mad at you.
Peace to everybody, though. Let me go sub to my guy while you do your final words. Man, I can't wait for this to part.
And y'all make sure y'all
mad, man.
Hold on, real quick. My last words are, Smoke. Hey, Smoke.
Yeah.
I'm about to pop up on your motherfucking panel in a second, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. You said you got daddy duty and all this shit, bro. I'm trying to get some sleep. I'm supposed to be. I go live at 4:20 my time, and it's like.
Hold on. Hey, guess what's so crazy? Hey, Smoke. Guess what's so crazy about it? Look,
it's
my son. So he doesn't have school tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm gonna work for a second, and then I'm dropping off with his mom's for a spring break. And then when I drop them off, I'm leaving the country. I think I am. I ain't even booked the motherfucking flight, but I'm gonna have a flight booked just because. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. Hey, when spring break is here, hey, his spring break is my spring break. He going for a week with his mother, and yeah, I'm gonna show up and show out. It is what it is.
Listen, if you can be empathetic to the people who are vertically challenged, right? They don't have that 6'6", 6'5" height
Yeah,
that you
like
have. I
myself.
know your little bit of height is right,
That ain't
but
got shit.
tomorrow my
That ain't got
life is
shit to
going to
do
be
with me.
about. Yeah. Tomorrow my life is going to be about the little dudes. It's going to be about the four kings. It's going to be, it's Tank and Ryan and Dev and
Hey,
Loma and goddamn
watch this.
Tio and
Hold
Taylor,
on.
even though they ain't saying shit about it, and
Crash,
Shakur just
Crash.
like look on the outside looking in. That's what my life is about tomorrow. But like, if
I'll
your
be
big
over there.
ass
I'll be
can
over
get
there, Smoke.
inspired by the little guys, then
hold on,
bring
Smoke.
come on.
Hold on, Smoke. Hey, Crash, watch this now. Watch this, Crash. Smoke, tell me a time, man, you've been on a panel. I can't talk with you.
Wait, tell me a time when wait a minute. Tell me the time you've been on a panel and what?
Tell me a time I've been on a panel with you that I can't talk with you.
That you can't talk with me. Oh, that's been zero. Like, what the hell? Now, I mean, listen, you've been like, you go between being super loving and a little bit ornery, but you've never been like unable to like talk. Like, if you are unable to talk, then you just bounce.
Hey, if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I ain't trying to talk about it then. And what? Hey, I'm gonna talk my shit.
But yeah, no, it's gonna be Haney. It's gonna be Haney to like, yeah. I need your perspective because
no.
Meth is gonna show up.
And Meth, I ain't gonna hold you. Method, I'm gonna be over there cooking. I ain't gonna hold you.
I need Troy Graham's gonna show up. I'm gonna need you, bro. Like just for my own mental health. Like, I need like somebody to like.
Hey, please don't allow. I love. Hey, man, Troy. Respectfully to Troy. Please don't allow that brother to talk. Please, because he's not gonna talk anything that. Anyway, that's all.
Nah, but we gotta let Troy get his shit off. That's the whole thing. Is like, Troy has got to get his thing off. Like Troy is one of those guys that that like we live for him. We exist at his whim and his pleasure, and so we're complicit in whatever delusion he's got going on, and it's an ongoing thing.
You know what's so
we're
funny
gonna do
about
it?
Though?
I just need for you to show up. That's it.
I'll be there. Real quick, man. I'm gonna go ahead. We about to finish this up. I wanted to say this. Crush.
What's up, bro?
I can't stand you, bro. And I say that.
I want to know, is he trying to break the speed skating record?
Hold on, Smoke.
Is he inside right now with all his fucking things? What does his ears look like?
Hold on, Smoke.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
When I say I can't stand you, I say that with all love, with all respect. The reason I say it is because, damn it, we gotta have another motherfucking show. And I don't even know. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to have a show, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I told you I was trying to get the fuck out of the country. I'm about to be out the country probably this week. Next week I ain't gonna have shit for nobody. I'm gonna see maybe the internet service where I'm gonna be is gonna be decent, but I don't know if I want to use my time for that. I don't know, and and I say that respectfully, of course. Man, you're supposed to finish the motherfucking show, Crash.
That's your fault, man.
I know it is my fault.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hold on. Can I be honest? I gotta be honest. Man, I enjoy the conversation so much and the conversation that's happening is a lot of people probably don't see it this way, but I mean, just my upbringing, where I come from, nigga. When you talking like the old, you talking like the OGs talking. You feel like you talking like the big homies talking, and nigga, I'm sitting here like, okay, what happened next? If that makes sense, right? And so at the end of the day, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm interested in all this shit, man. I wanted to say this before I let you go. My brother King Judah, man, you in the building, King Judah? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I gotta say this right here. I gotta say this before I let my brother King Judah go. Hey, Crush, you know, with me and you, if it come down to boxing, and I say this respectfully. I'm gonna smoke your ass in boxing talk. I'm gonna smoke you, in my opinion.
You could try.
Hey, no. You say I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it. That's why I say it's gonna be respect regardless. Until those situations come apart. Until those situations happen, we're gonna talk like that because you ain't gonna tell me you're gonna talk. Man, you can't. It is what this is what we do. This is what we do as boxing fanatics. But I gotta say this right here. I'm gonna smoke your ass, but my brother King Judah, if for some reason I missed a point, my motherfucking nigga King Judah gonna come through that motherfucker. And guess what he gonna have? I'm gonna come through talking. I'm gonna come through talking now. Guess what he gonna have? He gonna have receipt on top of receipt on top of receipt on top of receipt.
Yeah, you know I keep receipts, bro. You know, I'm trying to get my nickname. To see the nickname I'm trying to earn, I want people to call me the cashier. You know, because I keep receipts. Yeah, I'm gonna be the cashier.
I appreciate you letting me know that, King Judah, because guess what? Anytime you coming around here, that's gonna be the nickname, right? The motherfucking cashier is in the building, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm
gonna call you the receipt master. Goddamn, you know how you had the score master. I'm gonna call you the receipt master, aka Cole the cashier, codename cashier, motherfucker. There you go. That's the name, codename cashier. Goddamn it! If I got a problem, if I'm stuck, codename cashier coming through like the motherfucking goddamn woo.
This the problem right here. This the problem. The Tank Davis fans, the Ryan Garcia fans, the Lomachenko fans. Oh no. I'm gonna cook y'all. But
you know what though?
Hold on. If there happened to be a problem, guess what? I'm calling for the motherfucking cashier. And when the cashier come through this motherfucker, he come in with receipts and he gonna destroy you. And I ain't gonna hold you. My brother King Judah, I believe he would say, shit, if you're talking Devin Haney, fuck with Rightside and you're gonna have to walk his ass down. You're gonna have to walk him down. What I'm telling you is you might be able to walk me down, but guess what? I guarantee that if my nigga King Judah come through, you're not walking him down. Matter of fact, I'm the counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to sit in the pocket. My nigga King Judah gonna say, nah, I got the size, I got the I'm gonna fuck you up. That's what King Judah gonna do. That's a fact. And I ain't towards you, Chris. I'm saying that if it come down to Devin Haney, hey, King Judah, I'm gonna be real with you. You done heard me speak on Devin. You done heard me speak on him. I'll stand my own. I'll hold my own. On Devin. Man, I'm so confident in King Judah with the facts and the videos that the nigga is putting out there. Guess what I'm gonna say? This is the confidence I have. I ain't gotta talk about Devin. I'll listen to my nigga King Judah talk about him, and I know he's gonna destroy it. I said to say this. Chris, we're gonna come to you. We about to shut the show down for the night. But before we shut it down, King Judah, man, give me your last words, man. I appreciate you coming through. And if anybody don't know, man, I got love and respect. And King Judah, tell them what you're gonna do to him, bro, because I ain't gonna hold you. You see me in your comment. Yeah, I mean, you see me in the comments. The nigga come with receipts. He gonna give you a point, and then he's gonna come with receipts to back his point. And when he starts to do it, hey, I be sitting over there. I be like, I'm gonna man, I'm gonna break his. Nah, you're not gonna break him down. He breaking you down. That's what's gonna happen. I'm just telling Crush. Go ahead, King Judah. My apologies. I get long.
Yeah, well, look, I just try to come with the facts, and one thing I do want to say is this here, bro. The reason I ride for Devin, bro, is because I always been that type of dude that when I see somebody, bro, let me tell you what type of dude I was in school or just my life. I'm that dude that when I see people coming after one dude for no reason.
Hold on. Wait a minute. No, King Judah, we're gonna bring you on the show. We gotta have you on the show. I don't want you to give it yet. I don't want you to give it yet. I just thought about this. We're gonna bring you on the show. We gotta have you on the show, right? We want you to get your story, and we want to make sure we respect Crush as well, because Crush, and man.
I just look. Let me ask Crush a question real quick, and I'm gonna get off, bro. Look, I got one question. You gotta get off. Talk about it. One question, Crush, because I think I heard you before. I know you more of a Tank fan, and there's no problem with that. My boy KO a Tank fan. I just got a question. I ask all the Tank fans I got respect for this question, right? So we know that Tank. We know that Tank been avoiding fighting. I ain't gonna say ducking. He's been avoiding the possibility of fighting Devin. We already know that once before he already threatened to drop his regular belt if the WBA tried to mandate that fight. And Devin actually petitioned to fight Tank. Devin tried to make that fight happen. I want to know what happens if Devin beats Loma, Tank beats Ryan. Tank already said he fighting Devin or Shakur next. Devin said he only stand at 135 to fight Tank. If Tank doesn't send Devin a contract to fight him next, how do you defend that as a Tank fan?
First of all, I'm a boxing fan. First,
cool. Got you.
You know what I mean? Hours later, days later, before I'm a boxing, of these young, talented, young monsters out there, right? But the thing is, see, I'm a smart motherfucker. Y'all ever pay attention to me when I talk boxing knowledge? My knowledge is all the same, no matter what the fuck I talk about. All my shit is equally the same. But with that, if you're gonna be a Tank fan, you gotta be a boxing fan first. If you're gonna try to stand the stance of this man, there's no stance to that. You can't defend that. There's no defending that. It's a fucking duck. See the difference between me and some other Tank fans? If y'all notice, I keep it real on motherfuckers I like. I don't give a fuck. See, I don't do that biased shit. I'm biased within the facts of what's going on. That's all I speak on. I don't try to be on the opposite side of nobody's boxing mind. Because at the end of the day, I know I'm going to come with something to where everybody's going to fucking agree. That's why I call myself the adjuster. That's it. Because I know it's... Because I speak for all perspectives, because guess what? People on both sides of Devin Haney and on Tank, guess what? I'm the same fucking way, but I see shit for what it is. I love all these guys, respect them equally the same, but I'm an even Steven guy. You can't say one thing about one guy, but then what you're saying about this guy, it can be said about the other guy too. Like the dumbest thing that I hear anybody say is about this black fighter shit. The NBF, when it comes to that. None of our young kings is fighting any black fighters, bro. None of them. So when they get out there and say, "Oh, you ain't fighting enough black fighters," you know, I'm like, what the fuck are y'all looking at? None of our kings are.
Hold on, Crush. Hold on. And I want to say this, and I agree with you.
None of our kings are, you know what I mean?
But this is the problem I have right here. This is the problem. I agree with you 100%. Somebody came out today. I was on somebody chat, and they were saying, well, this person, they not trying to fight slick fighters. And guess what I said? I was like, nah, hell no. Ain't nobody in that division, even black fighters. Black fighters ain't trying to fight slick fighters. It is what it is. The quote unquote slick fighter, regardless of what you want to call them, that's the most dangerous motherfucker in the sport of boxing.
Yo, that's facts, bro. That's facts.
Well, don't get in the motherfucking sport then, bitch ass motherfuckers. Ain't nobody listen. One thing about me, man, if they gonna get in that motherfucker, don't be scared of shit. Listen, Devin Haney is a hell of a talent, right? He's listen, I'm letting y'all know how I feel about Devin Haney. Devin Haney is top 3. One of the best skilled fighters in this sport, any fucking division. Ages, creed, all that shit included. He is. I tell anybody that. Anytime, any day. Right? But sometimes, not all fans, I'm going to say the Devin Haney casual fans does give him more credit than what he deserves. Because I give him the credit that he deserves. But it's just like some people may try to upgrade Kambosos because Dev was the one that beat him.
Hold
on, don't cut me off. Let me finish first. You gotta let me finish before you can, you know what I mean? Let me finish. I'm talking about the casual fans here. So y'all not included. Talking about the casual minds here.
No.
I know who I got right here in front of me.
I want to speak on what you just said, though. I want to speak on it because
Right. So real quick. So what I'm gonna say is casual fans, they don't know how to give credit correctly. That's what I'm gonna say. I think that's the perfect word for it because they casuals. So they mind is not as keen like yours, Dub, or King Judah, like ours are. So you gotta expect them to do that. But the thing is, us, the dead, the diehards, sometimes we let that shit get up under our motherfucking skin when we shouldn't. We should let that get up on our skin and let them get us out of cool. We just easily, smoothly teach them and wake them up. And everything can be good. But what I hear from people, and I check out other people's conversations, right? And I like to hear other people's perspectives when they talk about this. And when they talk about Dev, I just listen. And I'm like, there's nothing bad to say about this man. But dog, you an overkill right now. There's nothing bad. Everything you're saying about this man is correct, but you putting extra sauce on it. Devin Haney is so damn fucking good. He don't need no extra sauce. Don't put no cap in on Devin Haney if you're a fan.
Hold on, wait
a
minute. What you saying? I'm putting extra sauce on Dev? You saying this is a question. You saying I'm putting extra sauce on Devin?
Yeah. Casual fans do.
No.
He don't need no extra sauce.
I ain't talking about. I'm talking about me. Because Chris, you my brother, so I got love for. And if you say it, you say it. It is what it is. Are you telling me you think I'll put extra sauce on it?
Say that again, bro.
Do you think I put extra sauce on it?
You put extra sauce on everything, Dub. That's what you do. You Dub. I'm going to answer correctly. Hey, listen, Dub, I ain't one of those dudes. You put extra sauce on everything, bro. That's what you do. There's nothing wrong with that. But see, I talk about the people minds that's not strong enough to have these type of boxing talks. Because I have a question, right? And I asked a couple people, because this is how much I respect Devin Haney. See, everybody's into this, sit back and fight normal. Oh, you gotta fuck take up. Whoop his fucking ass. Fuck that. And I'm listening, right? And I'm like, okay, I hear what y'all saying. That sounds good. I think I want Dev to do something better than that. Because right now, Lomachenko is my honest opinion. Lomachenko, Tank Davis in the fucking way. It's time. My young boy got a whole nother fucking weight class he can go to right now. Start his journey on becoming undisputed. Hold on, let me finish.
Hey, Chris.
He's already projected to do that shit.
No, we got, hey. Hold on.
Dub, let me get it out, Dub. Let me get my feeling out, bro. Let me get it out. Listen, your boy, one of my top dudes, I like him.
Now you gotta listen when I start talking. You gotta listen when I start talking too now.
Yeah. Let me get this out, right?
Go ahead, my
Fuck
brother.
Lomachenko. Fuck Tank Davis. Because what the people are saying, what I am getting, that Lomachenko and Tank Davis is bigger than Devin Haney going to 140 and becoming a bone collector of that motherfucker. Anybody who thinks that is fucking crazy. That they don't equal to that level. Lomachenko and Tank right now is not bigger than what Dev did at Undisputed. This is about fucking legacy. Y'all talk about legacy? Well, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all supposed to be, the type of energy you supposed to have about legacy. Tank Davis and Lomachenko is a good fight. That shit ain't a bigger legacy than this man going up there and beating these dudes at 140 pounds and getting another strap for Undisputed in the four belt era that's taken so long for anybody that's already undisputed in men's boxing to do it 2 times.
All right,
you see what I'm saying?
All right. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
We got to get back to my brother King Judah, right? We got to get back to him. I want to give an opinion, but man, I ain't gonna hold you. I enjoy y'all opinion more than I enjoy my own opinion. I don't know how that works. I want to argue, but I want to hear both of y'all opinion because I think that y'all and Crush, you know I'm gonna keep it a bill with you. So you know it. I think that your biased than a motherfucker.
You told me why you think that I'm biased. Because I simply said that.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I think Doug been waiting to pick with me. Come on, Doug. I'm gonna give you anything you want. God damn it.
It ain't no fun. And the way I'm gonna do it, unfortunately, I'm gonna be respectful, and I'm gonna pass it to my brother first. I'm gonna pass it to him, and the reason I'm gonna do it because I want him to get his bars off, and then I'll come back and I'll let you ask the question again. I'll respond to it, but only thing is I want my brother King Judah to get his bars off. So King Judah, man, come through. Man, break it down, man. Anything you want to talk about, break the situation down. After you get done, King Judah, I'm gonna answer the question, and matter of fact, I'm gonna ask Chris to ask the question again. God damn, bro. I need to be asleep. But go ahead, King Judah. And hold on, King. Real quick. The last thing I want to say. Hey, what King Judah finna tell you, you better listen because what I'm gonna come with, if you can't debate him, and I'm telling you, you're not gonna be able to, but if you can't debate his topics, right, it's gonna be trouble. King Judah, smoke. Hey, do your thing, brother. I'm not putting you on nobody.
Oh, okay.
I ain't putting you on nobody. But and I say that because my brother King.
Yes, he is.
No. And see, this is the problem. I don't want him to kill you, but he's gonna kill you. He's gonna
kill who? I'm not debating that man. Nobody's gonna fucking kill me for one. But I'm not debating that man because I ain't got a problem with it. But you don't tell me somebody gonna kill me, goddamn it. That ain't happening.
Hold on.
That ain't happening, bro.
I lied. It's not about
I ain't the debate dude, but ain't no fucking body killing me.
And that's why I said I lied. King Judah, he not trying to kill no. He coming through with facts. He's just gonna come with the facts, and that's why when I say kill, I say. What I think about him, the brother coming with the facts, bro. He's gonna come with. Go ahead, my brother King Judah, man. Go ahead, brother. I apologize.
Hey, Judah, before you cook, right? He must don't know how familiar I am with you, bro. He talking I'm a brand new heavy to you, King Judah.
No, I know that.
I think I first saw Yoda used to be on Southern T, I think.
Yeah, we always had we was always good. You debated we never had no problems. We was always on basically like the same mindset.
I got nothing but respect for you, bro. Nothing but respect for you, dog. So like right now, when I'm not debating, I just want to address two things. Like one,
Go ahead, King Jude. I like the breakdown.
Yeah, so when you were saying that, the first thing I want to address is when you were saying that Devin Haney fans put too much sauce on it. I agree. The second thing I want to address is that when you were saying that Devin, it's more smoke at 140, he got more glory at 140. So those are two things I want to address. The first statement about Devin Haney's fans put too much sauce on it. The reason is, brother, is because all I can do is speak personally. The reason why I go above and beyond for Devin Haney is because if I don't, nobody will. And that's how it is for Devin Haney. And I'm going to break something down. That's why Devin moved the way he moved. Because no matter what Devin do, he get discredited. So you look at him when he got to 135. Devin said, I want everybody. Devin tried to get a fight with everybody. Everybody, one by one, told Devin Haney he wasn't good enough. You don't have a belt. I don't want to fight you because you don't have this. They even start to discredit his skills. Oh, you're not good enough. So Devin said, if I'm not good enough, beat me. That wasn't enough for them either, Crush. So they told him that you don't have a belt. So Devin went and got all the belts. Then they turned around and said the belts don't matter. Everything Devin doing is not enough. When Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, he was called the takeover. This is a young phenom. He was able to beat Lomachenko. So when Kambosos turned around and beat Teofimo Lopez, they said Kambosos is better than we thought. He was able to take out the men that took out Lomachenko. When Devin turned around and beat Kambosos, the whole world turned around and said Kambosos was never good in the first place. Tell me how the fuck that go, bro. Everything Devin do, it gets discredited. So that's why me as a Devin fan, I go above and beyond just like he do. And that segues into my next point. The reason why he didn't go up to 140 to start collecting belts is because he don't want to leave unfinished business. That's why he doubled back to fight Lomachenko. Devin Haney wants everybody that looked him in his face and said he wasn't good enough. Devin Haney wants to embarrass everybody that looked him in his face and told him he wasn't good enough.
Hold on.
So
I'm sorry.
Just let me finish this, bro. So that's why Devin Haney is staying for Lomachenko. He gonna take Lomachenko out, and he also said, "When I'm done with you, I'm gonna think about this, Crush." Devin Haney we saw Devin Haney at his weight, and he looked like a corpse because he can't make 135 no more. But he got his mind made up that he gonna get everybody he can that looked him in his face and told him he wasn't good enough. He gonna take Lomachenko out. He gonna drain himself again to fight Tank Davis, the people that most people say Devin can't beat anyway. Not only does Devin want to beat Tank, Devin wants to beat Tank after draining himself. That's how confident he is. He said, I'll drain myself again and I will beat you in front of the whole world. That's how confident he is. And then when Devin go to 140, I guarantee anybody who is Devin Haney hater, I guarantee you that his energy will not change. When he go to 140, he gonna do the same thing to them. He gonna say, I want you, and you. Devin Haney is full of his mindset.
And when he get in the ring with him, whether it's Josh Taylor, real quick, whether it's Josh Taylor, and shout out to my brother King Judah, man. King Judah, he's been fast. He's been fast, and the reason, anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. If Devin moves up, all those titles, and man, Devin will beat down everybody in the division. You name them, Devin gonna put hands on their ass. And this is my problem with it. I don't care if it's Josh Taylor. I don't care if it's Prograis. Shout out to Regis Prograis. I got love for Regis Prograis. Much love to him. I don't care if it's Antoine Russell. Man, Devin is a master boxer. He's the master boxer. And this is the problem. This is the whole problem. And then I'm going to pass it. And then I'm going to end the show. We got to end the show. Crush. I got to say this. And I'm mad at you, Crush. I'm mad at you. I got to have you back on again, bro. Hey, we ain't finished, Crush. We have not finished. And we got so much to go. Crush, we have not finished, bro. We got so much to go through. I got to say this. I will say this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it tomorrow. I think I'm going to be leaving the country, but I got some things to be looking at. But anyway, it's a whole nother story.
Take your time. Whenever you got time, man, we'll do it. I got the time when you got the time. So whenever you ready, you just hit your boy up, man. I'm here.
Hey,
you know,
Chris, man,
you gotta make it difficult, man. You gotta make it difficult.
Hey, I apologize for doing that. No, hell no. I don't apologize. I'm making it difficult. Guess why I'm making it difficult? Guess what, Chris? Guess why I'm making it difficult? No, man, y'all need to have respect on Devin Haney name because at
I
the
don't
end
have
of the
respect
day,
on Devin Haney name.
I didn't
Listen,
say
man.
that. I didn't say you didn't. I didn't say you didn't. I never said that. I never said that. What I'm saying is with me being who I am, with my brother, and this is why I rock with my brother Judah, because man, we calling spades out here. You get on the motherfucking spades table, a motherfucker start to run spades out there, motherfucker. What you got to do? You got to acquiesce accordingly. You got to hold your shit into. You got to start to hope for shit, don't you? You better went two. You better went two it when niggas start to run spades. If you went four, your shit fucked up. Tell me I'm lying.
It's facts.
I'm just saying, bro. You
And
gotta
what up?
respect
And
that,
what?
bro.
And I hold on, Judah. Hold on, Judah. I say that to say this: niggas like me, niggas like my brother Judah, we not coming with bullshit. Hey, I guarantee this. I guarantee this. Go watch my and I feel the same way about Crush, to be honest. I ain't gonna hold you. Go watch my nigga Crush shit, and you gonna see the nigga with you're gonna see him with these motherfuckers. Crush, we did this last night. We showed the videos. We pulled the record, didn't we?
Yeah.
You're gonna see my brother, and Crush is my OG. Crush, and he know it now. He my OG. We went through it. We saw those. We saw the receipts. But with me saying that, I got the same energy. We watched Devin with the receipts. I asked my nigga Judah, do we have the receipts, bro?
Yeah, the receipts, man. If you want to see the receipts, check out my video, bro. I did a video about why Team Tank is not keeping the same energy with Devin Haney. You check that out, bro. You know, I broke it down. I tried my best to be, you know, I ain't throw a lot of shade at Tank personally. It was more so toward his coach.
No, you threw no shit.
So,
Bruh, you threw no shade at Tank. You didn't throw no. There was never a situation where you said, "Well, Tank said, no, that ain't what happened." What you did was you went through the situations that were presented, and then you took the individuals who talked about it. You took the Adrian Bronders out the work. You brought out what they said, and so my thing is that. And I think you seen me say it earlier, but man, niggas gonna come through with facts. If they come in through with facts, go check the channel. If you can rebut those facts, rebut them. But I ain't gonna hold you. I watched my nigga Judah. I watched both videos, and I sat there and I'm like, yeah, you got there. Hey, me being a fan, I'm a fan. I'm a Devin fan. Me being a fan, guess what guess what I can say? Hey, go watch this video right here. Go watch the motherfucking video, and then we can talk. After you watch the video, we can talk, bro. We can talk. But until if you ain't watched the video with a brother, he's giving facts after facts after facts, receipt after receipt. No, hey, I'm gonna have smoke for you, but I'm still gonna push my brother information because he's showing improving, right? He's showing improving. And so if Knockout Boston 86 TV, that's my brother. Knockout, I love Knockout. That's my brother. Shout out to Miss Knockout as well. If Knockout come out and he is showing improving, guess what? Knockout, no, he can ask me straight up questions. Guess what he asked me? Because I'm answering them bitches straight up. I'm answering them straight up. It is what it is. I'm gonna answer a question. A question is a question. My question is this, and this is why I be asking for niggas like my brother Judah. All right. Now, Knockout, I want you to respond to this. Hey, I'm gonna respond to your question straight up. I'm gonna respond to it, right? I want you to respond to this. But Crush, man, we're gonna go ahead and finish tonight, man. 4 hours and 30 minutes, man. What time is it for me? Nigga, it's 4:30 in the morning.
4:25. Wow, man.
Yeah, 4:25. Hey, Chris, I gotta tell you this. It's not over. We got more shit to get dude, bro. We got more
Oh,
shit.
we got some more shit to get to. Woo!
Woo! And shout out to my
You know,
brother King Judah, man. King Judah, man. You know I got love for you. That's hey, and this is the crazy thing. Normally I say King Judah the big homie, right? Me and King Judah, we the same age. I think he 88, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
King Judah, you're 88, baby?
Yeah, I'm born 88.
I'm 88, baby, too. And so man, I got so much love for my brother. And when you hear somebody around your age, guess what you start to do? You start to listen to the facts, and you make sure that they rock toward your family. That's what you start to do, respectfully, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna say this, Crush. Hey, I'm gonna listen to Crush. Crush gonna be killing these motherfuckers. Guess what I'm gonna do? Yeah, that shit rock a little toward right side. Yeah. No. I said that back in. No, I ain't gonna do that. Crush, man, I thank you so much. And man, we looking forward. I gotta see how tomorrow go. Because I gotta drop
hey,
my
man,
son off.
whenever you feel like it, Doug, I got time. When you get the time, you just let me know. I'm good. So
I want to ask one question to you, Chris. One
what up?
question. As far as the interview went, did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? What can I do better as far as being the interviewee? Now I'm the interviewer, you're the interviewee. What can I do better?
Being an interviewer, you pretty cool. Sometimes you tend to ask a question before they can finish the first one that you asked them. You already asking another question before we finish answering the first question. Other than that, man, you cool, man. I like what you're doing. I told you it's a good idea. I've been heard every interview, even listening to mine. Great job, man. I think do good as an interviewer. I would take anybody off of ESPN and put your ass in there to interview any of these goddamn fighters. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm dead serious. It's no cap. Yeah, you do a great job, man. Just keep on working on it. And anything that you feel as though that you might need some improvement, you want to see for yourself. See, that's one thing about when you start doing something and it's something new to you and you're trying to craft it. After a while, when you're paying attention to it, you're going to learn what to do with it before somebody else can give you a helping eye or a helping ear. You're going to be like, oh, damn, let me go tighten up on this because I'm weak right here. Because, see, that's the thing. A lot of times, that's the difference between a person that's really built for it and a person that's really not. I mean, because some people can recognize
Crush, calm down.
Go ahead, bro.
Can I be real with you?
Go ahead.
I'm about to start coming through flaming shit. And when I start flaming shit, I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad, but I know who I rock with originally, and I want to say that somebody like you, Crush, I always want you to come back. And if I'm flaming, that's cool, but I want you to come back because that you provide a perspective that I don't think I'll ever understand completely, if that makes sense. But I can rock with it because I look at you as the big homie. You know what I'm saying? So I always know if I'm rocking, man, bring your ass through and start talking shit to motherfuckers because
I don't worry, man. I'll be over here on the Dub right side, fucking shit up when people getting on your nerves. I got you, bro. I got you. You got cash here, man. You know you got me. I'm fucking demolition, man. I'm cutting to tear that shit down at then. So that they get them receipts, I'm the cleanup man. Then everything else got to go. Once you get the receipts, once they get beat down, get the receipts, then it's time for it to be packaged up and put away. I take care of that part.
Hey, like I told you, we're gonna go ahead and set a price out there, and what I like to do is I'll put something out there, and we'll move forward for that. You feel me? But hey, I gotta say, Crush, thank you so much, and I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. This has been one of the craziest, the wildest, the most interesting panels that we've had. Interviews, not just panels, interviews, and
Thank you.
I look forward to having somebody like you and Crush. I said you and Crush, you and Smoke. I want to see y'all on the panel together. Just not for y'all to battle, nothing like that. Just for y'all to go back and forth as far as the information goes, because y'all both have knowledge as far as the time frame, and me being me, I'm listening, right? I want to hear all of it, but I wasn't blessed to be in that time frame. So, but man, Crush, thank you so thank you so much. Smoke, keep yourself safe. Don't do nothing crazy. Hey, shout out to Smoke, but Crush, man, I thank you. This has been a hell of a, and I want to tell you this. Your motherfucking show ain't finished. You ain't finished yet, bro. You have not finished. And I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm mad at you. I'm Crush. I'm mad at you. Man, I got at least 2 more shows with you. That's a fact. And I'm gonna try to find I'm gonna try to find a way to fit them in, because man, you've been doing a hell of a job, and the information. I think I said this last night. It's not personal, but at the same time, it's helping me understand an era that I've always loved and wanted to be a part of, but I was too young to be a part of it, if that makes sense. And so this gives me, this is one of the ways I get an opportunity to actually listen, be a part of, and hear what different individuals are thinking. Man, Chris, I got so much love for you. I thank you.
Same here, bro. Same here.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm coming back for your motherfucking ass. You got more shit to talk about. So we gotta finish the show. This is all right, Crush. Crush. I'm gonna ask one question. I'm asking one question. The way you answer this question is what I'm going with. Is this gonna be a 2-part series or a 1-part series with what we got left? And I want you to be honest. I want you to be all the way honest. And whatever you say, I expect you to stick to it. And I'm gonna allow you to be the one to control the series. Talk to. Hey, you heard what I just said. Ask a question if it need to be asked. Ask a question.
Right. It's gonna be a 1-part series, man. Gonna be 1-part series.
Tomorrow is the night.
Whatever night you ready, we finishing
up.
Whoa.
Hold on now. I done picked night. I done picked 3 nights. I done picked 3 nights. Is that true or false?
True. You want to go tomorrow? We can go tomorrow. Whenever you ready, Dub, you pick it, and I'm with it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Calm down. It ain't about the night. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. What I'm looking for is, and I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be. Hey, Chris, how honest can I be? How honest can I be, Chris?
Man, there ain't no limit to how honest you can be.
All right. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Monday night, shit.
Monday?
I'm hoping to be. Hold on, no. You asked for a true story. I'm hoping to be on a plane. I plan to be out the country for Tuesday through Saturday. My son is on spring. Hold on, I'm just breaking it down, being honest. My son is on spring break, right? 7-year-old. He gonna be with his mother. He's staying with Mom Dukes, and I said, "Yeah, I'm dropping them off tomorrow. I'm gonna jump on the panel tomorrow. And y'all gonna hear me talking, and I'm gonna be like, hey, I just dropped my son off, cause that's, hey, I got 4 to 5 days. That's what I got. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm comfortable with it. What I'm
Where you
telling
going,
your
dog?
ass, I don't know you, and that's the problem.
You don't know where you gonna go?
It's 1 to 3 places. 1 to 3 places. 1 to 3 places. I got some people in Texas that I want to go shout out and show love to. I got some people in the DR. They looking to make a move there. I got some people that's looking to make a move to Jamaica. And it's for me, you know what I'm saying? I probably should have made the move previously, but man, being with my son, man, I always got to make sure. I don't know, man. I'm the over. What you want to call me? I'm the over
overprotective parent.
I'm the weight. Yeah, that's me. That's me. The overprotective parent. That's me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And so he gonna tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? He gonna go with his mom and shit, but man, I don't know, man. I don't know where I really, and this is the craziest thing is I know this is gonna happen. It's a Thursday. Well, he out of school. It's a Friday now. He's out of school tomorrow. He gonna stay with his mom from Friday to probably the next Sunday. And I want to do something, but I haven't figured it out. And bro, I'll be like, bro, if I go do this, if I go do it, man, this nigga, I might be leaving him hanging, bro. Like, I don't want to leave him hanging. And I'm like, man, this nigga with his mama, bro. If he get left hanging, you with your motherfucking mama, bro. What am I talking about? You feel me? Crash, what am I talking about? And so, nah, I done got out of it, man. I'm dropping my shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm looking for one thing. Crash, how real can I be? How real can I be, Crash? OG.
1,001%, bro.
I'm gonna be 1,001%. Hold on. My nigga King Judah in the building. King Judah, are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah, we talking. Hey, King Judah said, yeah. I'm listening, but y'all niggas talking crazy right now. All right, so listen, Crush, I'm telling the truth. This is an honest statement. My nigga, I'm dropping them off tomorrow. Matter of fact, I done already took half a day. You know what I'm saying? As far as my work schedule goes, so I'm gonna probably meet his mama somewhere about 3 p.m. is what I'm looking at, right? In LaGrange. So I'm meeting her in the country. I'm gonna drop him off. He gonna do his thing, and he gonna be over there for what about 10 days. It's gonna be about 10 days. I got a couple partners right now. Niggas talking about, hey, we need to be in Dallas. Niggas telling me, you know what I'm saying, we need to be in motherfucking Fort Worth. And I ain't gonna hold you. I said Dallas and Fort Worth, that shit the same. That shit is not the same. I don't know how it's the same, but this shit is not the same. I was kind of confused about it. I say all that to say this. Crush, where you at, nigga? Respectfully, of course.
Hold up, dog.
I say, do your thing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Real quick. King Judah, where you at, man? Where you at, King Judah?
Yeah, I'm here.
No. What part of the country?
Oh shit, I'm in Louisiana, bro. I'm in Louisiana.
Oh. Hey. What? You in New Orleans?
No, I'm from Baton Rouge.
Nah.
Baton Rouge. Oh my God.
Y'all,
got some. I got some memories about Baton Rouge too. Goddamn.
Hey, you rock with Boosie? You rock with Boosie?
Oh yeah, we all rock with Boosie, bro. We all rock with Boosie, dog. Boosie, NBA, Young Boy, all of them, you know.
I fuck with Boosie. I fuck with Boosie alone. Hey. I don't rock with a lot of niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't rock with the NY. I mean, anyways, I'm getting back to my shit. Listen, man. Listen. I'm gonna be goddamn MIA. Y'all niggas gotta hold the shit down, bro. Can y'all hold it down?
We'll hold it down, man. Go enjoy yourself, man. Of course we can hold it down. As we used to say in the military, too easy, Sergeant. Too easy. It's too easy. Too easy. Yeah. You know, of course we can hold it down, brother. That's no problem.
It ain't gonna be shit to hold down. Only thing I worry about, I think my brother Knockout, he can have a debate going, but fuck, respect to my brother Knockout. Fuck the debate. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be out this motherfucker just chilling, man. I'm gonna be out this motherfucker. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do with my time. That's the problem. I had no clue what to do with my time.
Oh, damn. That's the worst thing, man. That's the worst thing to have time and don't know what to do with it. It's a dangerous thing, man.
And my thing is always like I said I don't wanna put nothing on my son. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to put nothing on him. I want him to be as free. Hey, he excited to go see his mama. He excited he go kick with his mama. You know what I'm saying? She just had a baby. He got a step brother over there. You know, like it's three of them motherfuckers over there. That nigga at the crib, no, it's just him. And I'm like, nah, nigga, I don't want no more kids. But if you go kick it with your mama, bro, that should be fun over there, bro. That's your thing. That's your thing. Man, what y'all think about that?
That's dope, man. How old is he?
7.
How old is your son? 7?
7.
Yeah, my little man, 10. My youngest is 10. So yeah, man. Then he go kick it with his mama.
And my thing, I don't want to denigrate his mama, nothing like that. Hey, man, go have a good time over there, motherfucker, bro. Like, go enjoy your time with her. But at the same time, the problem is he gonna come back and it's like, hey, yeah, you the middle child over there, and you got big brother. He grew up over there. Your little sister grew up over there. Your little brother grew up over there. Like you the middle child over there. And but when you at the crib, bro, you the only child over here, and that's my problem. Is that I probably spoil the shit out of his ass. Respect. I ain't gonna say probably. I do. I hate that shit. I hate that I spoil his ass. I say that just to be my bad. God, hey, nigga was like, yeah, we can't say nothing about that because you probably do spoil his ass. We're gonna let that ride. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
I take mine on the chin, man. I always tell you, if it come down, this is the one thing I always say about my son. Hey, if you got to fight, he can always get some. He can fight his way out of some shit, and that shit probably ain't good either. Look, he got boxing gloves and shit. I'll maul the fuck out of his, respectfully. I'll maul his ass and be like, nah, nigga, hey, fight back, man. Where you hit? No, fight back. But these are gloves, man. Nigga, you ain't hurt. What are you talking about? You're not hurt. Anyway, this is a whole nother story. Hey, man, Crush, how did I end up telling my story when it's supposed to be on you tonight?
We closed down the story for the night, bro. So, we good for the night. It happens like that. See over here at the dub, man. You're going to be with one thing, you get multiple things over here. That's always good, though. It's always informative and entertaining. So, can never lose how things go on over here, dub. Never lose.
Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and ask, man. My brother King Judah. King Judah, you still in the building?
Yeah.
Hey man, give me your last words, man. Hey, break it down. Anything you want to talk about, give me your last words, my brother.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, it was cool coming on here, bro. I like chopping it up with y'all, bro. And I
Same here.
enjoyed it. So, Crush, man. Man, they put a mic in front of you, man. You can entertain the crowd for hours, bro. Like that's a
Thank you,
talent, bro.
bro.
That's a talent, bro. Everybody can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
that's true. That's true.
and I wanted to ask you because I'm about to go sub to your channel, bro. Because I wouldn't sub at first. I'm gonna sub to your channel. I wanted to know, do you go live? Because
Yeah, I do go live. I normally go live during the week, morning time, anywhere between 6 and 8 o'clock. I do like an hour, a half an hour to an hour live. It's called Coffee and Donuts.
Coffee and donuts.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
Hey,
Coffee
but
and
I
Donuts.
gotta be I gotta be real about it. I would, Chris. I swear to God. I swear to God. I think I watched 3 of your shows tonight, or not tonight, but earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday. Bro, I was like, man, and I was like, man, I'm gonna jump on his ass. I'm gonna get this motherfucker. This is a dead ass.
I know.
Hey,
Some people are supposed to feel that way when they do watch it. You know what I mean?
hey,
Not everybody, but some people.
But the thing was, man, hey man, you have a hell of a show over there. That should be funny. Hey, Crush, man, you funnier than the motherfucker, man. You funny.
I just found out how I'm sick in the head, bro. I just start finding this shit out. All these years, people be like, yo, you a crazy motherfucker, you funny. And I'm like, nigga, I ain't no damn comedian. They like, no, you funny as shit. And I'm like, I used to be ready to fight people because they used to say, man, you fucking funny as shit. No, I'm serious.
But that's what make it funny is that while I'm watching this shit, I be like, he ain't even trying to be funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you watch niggas not trying to be funny, being funnier than a motherfucker, bro. Like,
yeah, man. I'm like, I get it. Yeah, man. It's
and not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
Not in a bad way, man. Listen, this is my 4th YouTube channel. 3rd or 4th. My 4th YouTube channel. 2 of them got shut down. 2 of them got shut down. The first time my channel got shut down, I just hit 1,000 subs. And my shit got
hold up.
years ago.
I ain't gonna. I'm Crush. I'm gonna be honest with you. We start with motherfucking stories, and next thing you know, it's gonna be 4 hours later, and we still gonna be in the story, bro. We hadn't finished. Listen, Crush, we gotta have you back on, and I'm no disrespect. I'm gonna put a motherfucking time on your ass. You gonna get
you
your
keep on extending this shit, not me. Hey, y'all witness it. He always extends. See, I'm gonna take the blame though. See, that's how I am. I'm gonna be accountable for it.
No.
That's not doing it, I'm gonna be accountable for it.
Hey, Crush, you know what's so funny? I'm gonna sit here. I'll be like, hey, Crush, hey, you gotta be better. And then you be like, nah, nigga, yeah, I did it. Yeah. All right, fine, Chris, fine. So look, this is what we gonna do. Watch this. Now watch this. This is hey, right now. I ain't gonna hold you to nothing. I'm not gonna do that. Guess why I ain't gonna do it? Cause I be loving the motherfucking story, and I be sending this motherfucker listening. And I be like, God damn, hey, keep.
Hey man, some of them joints be crazy. I know I was tripping on some of them joints, dog. I don't even remember them shits. I be having to go back and look at them myself, Doug.
Tomorrow, listen, Craig. Hey, tomorrow. So tomorrow's my last day. I have other shit that I got going on, and so tomorrow's my last day. This is what I got for you, Crush. This is what I got for you. I got my brother. I actually have a few individuals already sending information over, but I gotta say, this is what I got for you, Chris. Before I give you anything, I gotta ask this question: do you respect me? Do you respect me?
Of course.
Here we go
Respect
now. Here we go
everybody.
right here. Here we go right here. Here we go.
I
Hey, I'm
respect
gonna do my
everybody.
best. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna do my best, but at 118, there's somewhere I'm supposed to be. If I ain't there, Crush, and you still rocking, you got, hey man, you got it. You got it. And get why I say you got it. Get why I say you got it. This is the reason, man. I done watched you sit here and read and say, hold on. Nah, come talk about it then. Come talk about it. I done watched you do it multiple times.
Yep.
Man, do you know what your story is? Bro, I'm so through. I'm through right now. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm through. It's about to be 5. It's 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning, and I'm still trying to get your story.
Dub, you just got me through the first half of my fucking shift. Yo, first half in an hour. Yeah, I got 3 hours left of work fucking around with the right side.
Crazy.
God damn
you
it,
know
man.
you know it's so crazy. You know it's so crazy. Shit, for 3 hours, you could tell, man.
I got shit, man.
Nope.
I got
Nope. Hey, at the end of the day, I'm gonna rock with it, but I gotta respect. And I'm finna take my black ass to sleep. I gotta
go get some sleep, man. Think about where you going at after you drop your son off. Think about exactly where you going at. You need to get some goddamn rest, man. I'm the only nocturnal dude that shit should be because I'm at work. You got to go get some sleep, bro. King is up because he's building. He be doing things around this type of hour, getting his study on and stuff like that. So I know why he's awake. It's time for you to go to bed, man. You gotta get some rest up. You be rocking. You one of the hardest working men. You one of the hardest working dudes on the night shift on YouTube, man. You one of the hardest work. I thought Cal go all night. Nah, you got Cal beat, bro, and that's in a good way, man. You be working, man. You be working. This is a grind, so we really appreciate you for it. And sitting here, no matter if we on the panel or in the chat with you, man. So apparently we appreciate it. We rock with you, and we rock with everything that you're doing, no matter if we're a part of the content or not. So that's what's up.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, come through that door. Crush, man, thank you so much. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I'm out for the night, man. I'm tired. I'm asleep. It is what it is, man. I'm out for the night. I got shit to do, and hey, man, if I get a chance, I'm gonna open the panel back up tomorrow to finish the motherfucking conversation because, Crush, you owe me so much in this, and that be the problem, man. I'll be wanting. I want to hear. I want that shit to end, bro. And when I say end, I ain't saying in a bad way. I want to hear.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So, hey, Crush, man, thank you. Much love to you.
Thank you,
my brother King Judah, man. If y'all not sub to King Judah, I want to say this once again. The brother, he go in, he gonna tell you something, and then he gonna give you the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not doing that. Everybody not doing that. And King Judah will go in and he will give his point and then he give you the receipts. If you can't do that, man, you need to go sub to this brother because he breaking this shit down in what I would call parade detail. Permanent horse. We're not gonna go there. Hey, OG, man, what you got for me, Crush?
Nothing enough, man. Listen, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through tonight for Dub Rightside with another part. Don't be gassed out. Don't get gassed out on us. We got 1 more to do. And as a promise to Dub and to everyone else, we're gonna close that out. But that don't end stories, because I got stories, but we're gonna close. We're gonna finish my shit tomorrow. Going in 60 seconds. That's what we aiming for. So we're gonna push everything out that's left about my situation out in about 60 minutes. All right. And any other stories, I could continue to talk stories. Just come on to the Cold Crush Lounge on Saturdays, or whenever y'all feel like doing an open topic on things and stuff like that, then we can get back into some of those things that I experienced. But it's a whole lot going on. I need to fucking write a book, to be honest with you, because the talking shit get me winded sometimes. I just want to write it down and have people read it. But I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And I feel honored, man. I really appreciate everyone taking the time out to be even newsy enough or caring enough to hear me blab about my motherfucking boring ass life. So with that being said, man, if y'all have not subbed to the channel, sub to my channel. Come and check me out. Monday to Friday, anywhere between 6 and 8 in the morning. And on Saturdays, between 10:30 and 11:30 in the morning. And sometimes at night, late nights, I do spontaneous shit. I might just pop up out of nowhere when nobody's doing nothing.
I wanted to say one thing. Can I say one thing?
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All of what he just said, now y'all can't find me none of those places. You're not gonna find me. Hey, I don't know where you're gonna find me. This is what it is right here. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Crush for being a standard. Hey, I went Crush. I'm gonna be honest with you, and then I'm done with this. I'm done for the night. Crush. I listened. We had our conversations. So I'm out there. I was like, man, let me see what the fuck was going on. I'm Googling shit. I'm Googling. It'll be. I think you'd be very interested in what I found, and what I realized is that, especially in shout out to King Judah, when I believe he brought up dancing versus committees or those quote unquote individual behind you, and Crush, man, we done had the conversation, and so because we've had it, I'm gonna stay in my lane and just continue to investigate, right? Because what you done said, with everything you done said, then came true, and you put hands respectfully to them, respectfully. You're putting hands and feet on motherfuckers dancing at this current moment in life, and we still ain't got to the other parts of it. I mean, we got to some of them, but we didn't really get into them yet.
Yeah, we're gonna get into them tomorrow, man. We're gonna get into them tomorrow.
Thank you. And
thank you, Doug.
Hey, I'm out for the night, man. Much love to everybody in the panel, the chat. Thank y'all, man. I love y'all, and I'm out for the night, man.
All right, salute y'all.